Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, man, I am late. Let's see what we got here. Let me make sure I got my chat working and everything here. Hey, what's up, Reddy? Uh, I'm doing good. I forgot to grab my betting window. I need to. 1 minute. All right. Anyways, what's up, everybody? I handicapped. I actually did extra today. I handicapped Belmont, Keeneland, and Gulfstream. So, hey, what's up, Michael? What the fuck am I looking for? Why can't I find my stuff? All right, let me just get set up. All right, we got Gulfstream first today. They're off the turf again at Gulfstream. And yesterday ended up being an okay day. I only hit one race yesterday, that late exacta, mostly because I made an adjustment thinking that the track might be backing up a bit. Uh, I don't know what to think today. The track backing up is usually not how they run at Gulfstream Park West. So I'm probably going to start off, since I got 3 tracks that I'm trying to go through today, I'm probably going to start off slowly at Gulfstream. And I don't even know if this is that great of a race. They're off the turf again today. I think a lot of these fields look like they're scratched down to nothing. So 1, 2. Well, it looks like we still got 7 horses in this race. Hey, what's up, Bender, Michael Lester? I needed a cigar today. All right. All right, so what we got? We got a mile minute climbing 40,000 on the dirt. I haven't got to see a picture of the track yet, so I don't know how bad it looks. Hey, what's up, Louise? Oh, Premier Investigation. What's up? I don't know. I still don't really see the track out there. Not that seeing it's going to help me think how the track might be playing, but I'm just curious what it looks like. Anyways, this 2-horse is going to have the rail. The timer malfunctioned last race, so I don't have the splits, but I do have the running lines. So I thought speed was favorable last time he ran. It usually is at Gulfstream Park turf sprints. Horses coming from that far out almost never has a shot. So He looks like he ran against the bias last race. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He did close. He finished 5 by 2. He didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch. But that was his first time out, so I'm not going to hold that against him there. I think it was a decent race for first time out, but it's still, I got it rated as slow. Let's see, this is a mile race, right? It is a mile on the dirt. The 4-horse, Inside the Track was good last race. This horse was in the 10 hole, so probably didn't have a shot. He was slow that race. 2 races ago, bad rail, early pressing day. He was nowhere near that rail. He was in the 6 hole. I just thought that was an average race. 3 races ago was his first time out. You could forgive him just because it's his first time out, but I don't know if I'm going to be that involved in this race. 6-horse, 6-horse, first time starter. I don't do anything with first timers. I ignore them. They're not part of my game at all. Hey, what's up, David? What's up, Joshua? Oh, so they made the decision yesterday to take it off the turf. It does look kind of dry out there. I will say, well, I know at Gulfstream Park, I know they're at Gulfstream Park West, and I'm going to call Gulfstream Park West Gulfstream, but this statement, I am talking about Gulfstream, not Gulfstream Park West. I know that when it starts to dry out, sometimes I can struggle and get real confused. Gulfstream Park West, I don't know if that's the same case. We'll see how the track plays. 7, speed favoring track last race. Even though this horse came out 5 by 3 and was kind of close to the lead, when I say it was a speed favoring track, 3 lengths was too far back to be back. So this horse deserved, should have gave him an asterisk last race. He was slow. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was just average slow. And 3 races ago, Inside of the Track was good on his debut, but I think he ran an okay race there. Nothing special. He's 5-2 right now. Hey, what's up, Larry, Cole? Let's see, 8-horse. Inside the Track was good last race. He had the inside. He came out fast for the first call. Oh, no, this is a mile race. He came out fast for the first call, matched strides with the slowest winner at the second call, then was average at the 6 furlong mark. Just an okay race. There's nothing here that makes me want to get involved. I'd rather watch this race. 2 races ago, it was a stalking day, slow. These are just lightly raced 2-year-olds. 9-horse, slow, and 2 races back, average slow. I guess 2 and 7 deserves to be the first 2 choices. I guess I think those 2 horses are the best on paper. In a race that I don't like and I don't care about, I'll just concede that those are probably the best 2. I think 4 got a little bit of upside, but I am not touching this race. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Yeah, actually, that one race. Okay, so yesterday I gave Marco Lou. I said Marco Lou was okay to tease me because I hit a race that did get me up roughly about $200, and then I sat out the very next race where I had 11-1 winner, and it was kind of a bad sit out because I said that that 5 horse at Keeneland was the only direction I could have went after that race. The only direction, not that I was hemming and hawing between 2 or 3. Well, actually, I like 2 horses. I liked the chalk and I liked him. But he was the only direction, as he's the only horse with value. Really, I probably should have shot that $20, or maybe even, since he was the only bet I could have made, maybe even a $40 bet, and could have made an extra $400. But honestly, yesterday I was just happy with getting up as bad as I seemed to struggle yesterday. Yesterday felt like a struggle. Hey, what's up, Zero? What's up, Brian? Raj, I think that's Raji. What's up, guys? But honestly, I wasn't pissed about sitting out that race. So sometimes I'm pissed when I let a horse at a price like that get away from me. I I honestly felt like the show was going so bad and I was having so much trouble at both tracks. It was almost like I was relieved to hit that exacta yesterday. Even though I wasn't betting that much, we were sitting out a lot of races. It wasn't like I was making a lot of stabs and everything. I did a few play bets. Cole made back his money at Presque Isle yesterday. What's up, Steve B? Well, today we got Belmont, Keeneland, and Gulfstream. I'm going to try to do all three. I don't know how it's going to work out. Hopefully they're not on top of each other. I do feel like playing today. I can't even believe that I even handicapped all three tracks yesterday. Hey, what's up, Abby? I'm just gonna call you C. What is that, Gabru? Likes the 7 at Gulfstream. Good luck on him. You're the only one I think that put up a pick so far, so I guess we're rooting for the 7 for you. Plus, I thought the 7 and the 2 were probably the most logical here. I don't even remember who the 12 was. Oh, Bob Baffert gets another positive again. I fucking tainted Oates again. I think horse racing acts like Bob Baffert is too big to fail. Dude, I do not even remember who this 12 was. He must have been a first time starter or something. I do not remember who he was. I didn't even realize that they were betting the 12. Looks like the 2 got him, but I honestly don't remember who the 12 is. Larry put a small bet on the 4, place bet on the 4. I don't think that one's going to work out. 4 got fourth. What was that? 212, 212.9? 12 was dropping from maiden special weight. I do not recall who the 12 is. Did I look at the 12? I don't think I looked at the 12, did I? I got a feeling I stopped at the 9 horse. Hey, what's up, Disco? Yeah, I don't think I looked at the 12. No one called me out. Does anyone remember if I looked at the 12? I really don't think I did. But let's see, right off the bat, 12's dropping. They call it the biggest drop in racing, maiden special weight to claiming. He's been on the turf. He looks more like a stalker, maybe even a closer. He had the lead here. But sometimes when on big class drops, you can move a horse forward a little bit. So sometimes if you think a horse was competing against better and they run against close, or they had a closing running style, a lot of times I like to move them up to the stalking running style. When they're stalking, I don't move them up to the front running, even though technically you can. I like to put them, let's just say they were a solid stalker. I like to put them bordering the line between stalker and front runner. Front runner is a different case because I believe that it's more in the horse's nature to be a front runner. It has to do with where they are at class 2, obviously. But there's some horses that just don't want the lead, so that's why I don't move them up complete. But the 2-1 coming off that speed favoring track, but there was nothing there. It's chalk. Hey, Disco, where do you play those NHC qualifiers? Is that at what is the 2 sites? Horse Players and Horse Players Tourney or something like that? Is that where you play them? Good luck with that. And is it a pick and pray? Hey, what's up, Dave Ram? I didn't see you sneak in here. Sure, Dave. Dave, you can hit me up on email too if it's easier to communicate on email. Feel free. I got the email scrolling across the page for anyone interested in the bias reports. That's also for guys. Guys like to freaking send me their picks in the morning sometimes. Guys like to ask questions. Guys like to just tell me that they had big hits and show me screenshots. Feel free to use that email for any of those things. It's not just for the bias reports. Oh, it's a pick and pray. Yeah, I hate those pick and prays. Absolutely freaking hate them. Soon as they figure out, soon as horse tourneys and that can get away from those damn pick and pray tournaments, and soon as they stop picking which races you have to play in a tournament, soon as they can give me a bank of races, I know they have the technology because they have those tournaments where they have like a 20 bank of races, 2 cards, and you got to play 10 of them. I'd be willing to jump into the tournament fray again. But while they pick the races, and most of the seats are awarded on the weekend, when they're picking those crappy stakes races and shit, I'm not interested. And I hate the pick and pray. Absolutely hate the pick and praise. They do the pick and praise, I think, because they believe, and I think it's a total fucking. The biggest complaint about the NHC is all these guys that can't pick long shots go around trying to feel good about themselves and saying these successful tournament players are just betting 20 to 1s and they're hoping to get lucky. There is quite a few people that do that, but there's also quite a few people that that's their game, and they like to say, hey, they're betting 20 to 1s and they wouldn't bet them with their real money, which is absolutely bullshit. It's kind of a backhand compliment at those people. And it's ridiculous. Now, I know at the end of the tournament, there is a lot of blind shopping. You know, when you're 40 points out and you only a 20 to 1 can help you. Yeah, that's kind of shitty. Trust me, I lost 5 tournaments in a single year going into the last race. In fact, I showed you guys the video of me making a wrong $100,000 decision on the exact same thing. But for a lot of these guys to just act like, hey, these guys don't hit these horses with real money, yeah, I think you guys can see my play and understand how big of an insult that is. Oh, okay, Dave. When I come up with some doubles and stuff, I'll try to really explain what I'm talking about. I seen your question last night and I kind of answered it. It's really hard just to do on the comments section. I don't know your experience, but overall, it's okay to do a 4x4 double in very few situations. I know if you're a new player, you might think that a good idea that you'll hit a lot of tickets. But overall, it will grind you into the ground. It's a $16 punch for $1. It's actually quite expensive. And you really so you almost have to demand that the lowest payouts are paying $50. I have done 4x4 doubles, but it's mostly when in 2 races, I mostly like 10 to 1s and 20 to 1s. You really got to be careful. I think 2x3 doubles are fine and 2x4 doubles are fine as long as you really check the payoffs. But I'll try to explain. I know a lot of times I don't have a lot of time, but I'll try to explain what I'm working on when I'm trying to put those tickets together when next time I'm able to play a double. The problem is I probably won't be able to play too many doubles today because I'm trying to do 3 tracks. So it is going to get kind of hectic today. Hey, Marco Lou, my biggest problem with those tournament pages is because I chased the tournament for about 5-6 years in the early 2000s. And back then, there was no online tournaments. And they had super big prize pools. They paid down. And they were worth going to and pursuing. When they went online, the tournaments aren't as big. They're mostly playing for seats in a tournament. I think they're a bad deal. I think they're a bad deal because they don't give the solid prizes anymore. Back when I was playing the tournaments, first prize would be like, I used to drive to Ohio. I'm from Michigan. And the Beulah tournament, it was like a $20,000 first prize, maybe a $12,000 second prize, and so far down. And they probably, I think, used to pay it at like 10th place. You know, so you could come in 10th place. It was about $200-300 to get into. 10th place might have been like $1,000. which is okay. But the top, they're usually top heavy. And you can imagine if you came in first, second, or third, not only did you get a seat to the NHC, you got quite a bit of money to continue to chase tournaments. The big problem with the online tournaments, and I don't have a problem as long as you're not chasing all year. If you want to put $100 and play a couple $18 feeders, or even pay $75 a couple times and buy into a bigger tournament, as long as you qualify right away, as long as you qualify, let's just say you're doing the $18 tournaments. The thing they do on the $18 tournament, they're feeder tournaments. You get a shot. Let's just say the first 5 people get to go to Saturday's tournament, is usually how it works. You play on Wednesday. If you finish in the top 5, you get to play another tournament for free, and this time you'll get a seat to a big tournament, right? If you come in 6th or 7th, usually they give you your $18 back, right? Notice there's no real money anywhere. You're just playing for a fucking seat. So let's just say you play for a seat, you win a Saturday's qualifier, you actually got nothing, right? And then let's just say you win the NHC, you go to the NHC tournament. Let's just say you were lucky enough to do that. It's a great deal. It's a great trip. But honestly, you haven't won anything. And let's just say you come in out of the money in NHC, right? There's people that are putting hundreds, maybe even more per week trying to qualify. If they go to the 40th week in the tournament, they could have easily spent $10,000 or $20,000 trying to freaking qualify. And unless they hit the final tournament, they don't even have a chance at making money, is why I think it's a bad deal. So that's why. So actually, when the glory day of all the live tournaments were going on, people were making real money. You were meeting a lot of cool people in person, which was cool. It was an event. It was worth going to. You could actually, for $200-300, as long as you ran good, you had a real chance of making anywhere from $20,000 to $10,000 in any given tournament. Only trying to beat tournaments used to have only between 100 and 200 people in a room. It wasn't bad odds back in the day. So once they went to the online tournaments, it just felt like such a step backwards to me. Maybe if I never played in those tournaments, I wanted to be against the tournaments that they have now. Yeah, they do have those. I do see they're having those $25,000 tournaments. The big problem is I know my strengths. I know my weakness. Until they have a selection where you can select your races, I'm not involved. I'm not willing to pay $300 to win $25,000 when they pick my races. And usually the type of races that tournament picks are usually my weaknesses. I do know that those are coming along, and I do know that those are growing, but they're not there yet for me. But I want to argue with someone that would play those real money tournaments and don't mind them picking the races. My big thing is I mind them picking the races. And when they just have a selection of 12 races, really you're playing a pick 12 ticket. You're not picking your spots. It's almost, the philosophy in that tournament is a little bit different. It's advanced at all cost, or I got to be right about the shot or two that I take. They're getting better. They are getting better, but they're not there yet. Marco Lou, absolutely wrong. Back in the day, tournaments for the most part used to be 15 races a day. They would pick 6 or 7 races that everyone had to play, and then the other 7 or 8 races, they were called eligibles. And they gave you a selection of, say, 4 to 8 tracks to pick from. So back in the day, that's how they used to be. Dude, I think so. I would agree that I would think that playing in the $25,000 tournaments is a better deal than playing for a seat. And the NHC seat is a little bit different because that you have to win a tournament to get in. But I talked to guys that I knew qualified for the Orleans tournament. And when I had the same discussion with them, and they admitted how much money they chased in those tournaments. The Orleans tournament, their big tournament, they play for about $250,000 cash prize when you go to Vegas and play in that Orleans tournament. But you got to remember, when I talk to these people that were trying to buy in for that tournament, you can walk in and buy in. It only costs $1,500. They give you a $500 voucher. And the guys that qualify, think about it. That's $2,000 you're playing for. When the guys looked back and seen how much they spent to try to qualify for that $2,000 entry, almost every one of them said they should have just freaking bought into the damn tournament. And to me, it's easier for me to take $2,000 and double it and just to go buy into the tournament on any given day. I'm not ripping on the people that are playing it. I just think that some of the people that keep playing for seats are taking kind of, you know how we worry about breakage and takeout? I just think they're working against the takeout on some of the tournaments. The NHC is a little bit different because there's only one way to get into that. Hey, what's up, Michael? Pie Man snuck in here. Oh, Big Chalk is back. I'm sorry. I'm a little behind on seeing some people sneak in here. Welcome. Yeah, the NHC and the Breeder Cup seats are a little bit different. I would argue that you could even overspend trying to qualify for the Breeders' Cup. It's only bad if you spend, let's just say you spent $5,000 chasing the Breeders' Cup championship. That would be a good deal because basically you're getting $10,000 worth of a package. If you played $9,000 and qualified, okay, you saved $1,000, right? But let's face it, there's guys that are probably paying even more. It's only bad if you pay more. Ryan, no, my philosophy when I first started playing tournaments was like most people. I used to play long shots the same. I wasn't, my philosophy changed over the years. So back then, I used to just play my marks. If they were long shots, they were long shots, but I would be willing to take a 5-2 or 3-1. Right now, you guys know that I'm not willing to bet 5-2 or 3-1s to win. For the most part. I was still a good long shot player back then, but I think I'm on the better side now. Pick and pray means that before the first race of the tournament, you have to have all your tournament selections in. They let you pick your main horse, and then they let you pick an alternate horse in case your main horse gets scratched at the gate. So they do the pick and pray opposed to a live tournament. A live tournament is you put your bet in. You can put your bet in, like, I think it's up to like 1 minute before the post time or before the race goes off. So for a regular tournament, you're allowed to look at the odds board and make your decision according to your score. Pick and pray, you're kind of guessing what's the odds going to be. You might have had a horse that you thought was going to be 4-1, that you thought was a good tournament play. You played them in a pick and pray. You had to put that play in 2 hours earlier. They finally get to that race. That 4-1 is, because of scratch or just because he took a lot of action, is now even money. You're sitting there on an even money horse that you thought was going to be 4-1, and you're saying, I would have never took this horse in a tournament. That's the disadvantage. I think they do the pick and pray. It's either because they think people are working, or they don't want people long shot shopping late in the tournament. Yeah, and that's a big thing. What if you make an adjustment like that 3 horse that got me back and made me a little bit of money yesterday? I was dead even. If I would have looked at that race before the first race, I think that was the 7th or 8th race that I hit yesterday, I would have never liked that horse. That was 100% adjustment that day. It wasn't long shot shopping. I went through what I was thinking, and you made an adjustment. All right. I'm sorry, I went off too long. Let's look at this. I think we still got a lot of time for Gulfstream. We got the second race, maiden claiming 16,000. Hey, what's up, Wild Bill? Are you off the ladder today? So we got 7 furlongs, maiden claiming 16,000. For the most, we like Speed and Stalkers. Yesterday, I got energy because I'm ready to play today. Yesterday, we thought the track changed, and we thought the track was kind of backing up yesterday. We thought oh, you're hunting. And we thought the middle of the track was kind of good yesterday. But the track looks like it dried out even more. So we'll see if we even like this. This is another 2-year-old race. Bill can hunt from his back deck. Oh, the 2 horse was slow last race. That was his only race out. I do see a class drop, but I'm not interested in him. I'm going to try to mark up some other extra stuff that I see. Hey, what's up, Pam? Oh, okay, good. But trust me, Bill, they've been asking about you almost every show. The three horse inside of the track was good last race. This horse had the inside. Usually, I find that almost forgivable when unforgivable when you have the good part of the track and you really don't run well. Technically, he's making a little bit of a drop. 2 races back, middle of the track was good. This horse had the 3 hole. I gave him an asterisk because it was the middle of the track and early pressing day. It did say he angled out, but I think him running against, he was more of a closer that day. I don't like that this horse has not got in position in 3 races. I think only the first 2 races he has an excuse. That October 7th race was a good inside, and I think this horse, he did improve speed figure wise, but he still doesn't look like he has any kind of speed or anything. Hey, what's up, Boulder? Let's see, 4 horse. Inside the track was good. This horse had the 10 hole, so I don't think he had a shot. Remember, once I put the asterisks, the marks after him almost don't even matter. 2 races ago, it looks like it was a middle stalking day. This horse had the 4 hole, but at the same time, it was his first time out. He hit the gate, so might have lost all chance. 16-1, huh? Right now, I don't see any speed in this race. The 5 horse inside the track was good last race. Another horse that's taking a bit of a drop here. Ran against the bias last race. Inside was good, was on the slow side. 2 races ago, it was speed favoring track, bad rail. This horse has no speed, probably didn't have any shot there. 3 races ago, bad rail again. This horse was an 11 hole. This horse to me just looks like they have no speed. Kind of like the whole field. The 6 horse, middle of the track was good last race in his only race. He was slow. Broke slowly. But I don't see a reason to get behind that horse either. 7, inside of the track was good. This horse had the inside, ran a decent race, but it was at a mile. This is 7 furlongs. I don't think there's much in this race. Oh, he's the favorite. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. It was a stalking day. That's what he was. He had the middle and he stalked. That day, it looks like he ran with the bias. 3 races ago, bad rail. He had the 4 hole. And was just average, slow. I can see why they're betting this horse. He's dropping in, that's a dropping in class a little bit. To me, I got him as okay, there's not much in this race. I got him as kind of a vulnerable favorite, beatable, let's just say beatable favorite. I kind of think his last 2 races he ran with the bias. But there's not much in this field at all. 8 horse, middle of the track. It was an EP day. This 8 was on the far outside, was slow. Broke slow. There's no speed there. This is a tough race. It's always a tough race when you don't understand who's going to get the lead. And right now, I can't make a case for who gets the lead. Looks like the 7 might be the best option, but that's kind of a rough to take because he's never had the lead in his career. Maybe the 10 might get the lead. He came out 4-1 last race, but the inside of the track was good, and He fired, but he wasn't good enough. He was also bumped and steadied. Maybe if you like that excuse. But looking at his 2 races ago, he was just slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good. Should have gave him an asterisk for that race. Giving him an asterisk for that race 3 ago. And the 11 horse ran against the bias last race. It was inside was good. He was on the outside. I think he ran a pretty good closing race. But I have no thoughts. I'm thinking 7, 9, or 10 might get the lead. I got no real opinion this race. I can't even figure out who gets the lead here. To me, this is a too big of a dangerous race. I could not take the 7 at 7-5. The horses that look a little interesting to me is the 4 at 23-1. The 9 at 16-1. And the 10 at 5-1. Now, the 9 and the 10, they look interesting to me, but if this track is back to inside after drying out, they're going to have a real hard time. I'm going to watch this race. Oh, man, I don't want to be rooting for those horses. Big Chalk, hey, what's up, Big Chalk? He likes the 11. Peyton is on the 6-8 over the 2-3-7. I'm going to take it that that's probably exacta. Elliot's on the 2-6 Dutch. What's up, Elliot? 9 did get the lead. That was one of the interesting horses. I want to root for him, but I'll be a little pissed that I didn't Dutch the 9-10-11 or 9-10-4. So I kind of want him to win, but I don't want him to win. Bill says he can't get the 2 out of his head. Who was the 2? Now 2's coming up between horses. Okay, I don't got to worry about the 9 being the winner at least. Is Bill gonna flutter into the chat room say that he can't get a winner out of his head? That's what it looks like to me. $211.3. Elliot says boom on that one. 2 was 8-1. Was 2 the maiden special weight dropper on the rail? Is that who the 2 was? That's who the 2 was. Biggest drop in racing. What's up, Rex? Yeah. Bill came in and liked the 2. I honestly don't have a problem with the 2. I couldn't get into him. Just him being a, I couldn't get to him. Just him being a dropper. I mean, he makes sense winning this race. 8-1 is actually a nice price. For some reason, I thought he was bet too. I don't know why I thought he was bet because I knew the 7 was the favorite. Peyton thought the 2 ran on a bad rail last race. I don't have bad rail that day. That ended up being a really nice race. I thought the 7 was vulnerable there. I really did, but I didn't think I could bet this race. Now, Elliott Black's the first to point out, and I was kind of thinking the same thing. My first thought with the 2 and the 3 hitting the board, I'm kind of wondering if Inside might be back, but I'm also at the same time kind of wondering. 2 had the inside, and then he angled out somewhere on the turn. I'm also thinking that this kind of looks like how it ran yesterday. We made an adjustment thinking the track was backing up yesterday. My wife is yelling, too soon to tell, though. Hey, what's up, Damien? It seems like we got a lot. Man, it seems like we got a lot of people in the chat room, but it's still only 44 people. We must just have all the chatters in the chat room because the chat seems to be pretty crowded. Bill's fooling us. He hasn't been painting all this time. He's been in his basement in the handicapping lab. What's up, Rick? I think Elliott had the 2 also. Rex made a good call on the 11 horse. The 11 ran good. Big Chalk was on the 11 too. I thought the 11 ran pretty damn good. He was about 9-1 also. I'll give you a call, Bill. Yeah, Michael. Pick and praise are you can see my style of handicapping. Why I would say that being a biased handicapper, Pick and Praise would be a terrible, terrible, terrible choice. That's why I make such a why I make such a big deal about that Orleans tournament. They run I think they do it. They definitely do it twice a year. I think they might even do it 3 times a year. That's the old style tournament. If anyone want to get back to an old style tournament, when the Orleans starts to have them again, I will promote them, and we go twice a year to those tournaments. The Orleans tournament back in the day used to be bigger than the NHC. It used to be bigger. I think it's actually older than the NHC, and it used to be bigger. When I say bigger, it used to have a bigger prize pool. The NHC grew, and the Orleans kind of stayed stagnant. Uh, oh my God, you won a Survivor tournament, huh? I thought that was pretty cool that Discord was able to get and do a Discord tournament, those Discord tournaments through. I think they do it through Derby Wars. I thought that was I think that was a cool thing that Discord was able to pull off. Take it easy, Bill. I'll give you a call this evening. And I think we're going to have the other tracks online. Oh no, we still got a long time for Belmont and for Keeneland. Belmont's going to come up. Gulfstream's third race is going to go off before Belmont's first race. I'm really hoping that these tracks are not on top of each other. Oh, you guys moved to horse tourneys. Who sets that up? How did you guys work that out? I honestly thought that was a cool promotion for Discord. Yeah, let's try. We're gonna try to have a Rolex day on air. This third race, we're gonna have it's gonna be off the turf. Whenever they take these 7.5 furlong races from the turf and move them to the dirt, I'm pretty sure they turn into 7 furlong races at Gulfstream Park West. Let me make sure on that. Yeah, this is going to be a 7 furlong race, so they do the exact same thing as Gulfstream does. Oh, I missed the first. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I looked at the times and they were wrong. Belmont is going off. Belmont already ran a race. How did I miss all of that? Who won the first race at Bel? Let me go to the second race. I think Belmont is still going to be on the turf today. I don't think I seen that. I guess I missed the first race at Belmont. Let me just see who won that first race at Belmont. The one horse won the first race at Belmont. Came in 1-2. Oh, that was just a 5-horse field. I probably wouldn't have been interested. He paid $5.90 to win. Yeah, they snuck one by, but doesn't look like we missed anything there. Let me get my stuff open real quick. Okay, Belmont turf routes. There is something I have noticed over there. I think the post positions are fair. I think you can win from basically anywhere on the track there. I got a 105 race sample there. I don't like speed there. Out of 105 races, they've only wired 18 races for 17%. I think this track has been favoring stalkers and closers. Post positions seem to be pretty even to me. Sunday, you're saying? Was Sunday the 18th? Sunday was the 18th. I only have them running 2 races and they stalked and they closed. I thought I seen someone put up that they been wiring. Belmont Grass was wiring on Sunday. Elliot, I got different numbers on that. I got that they stalked and they closed. Rex, I don't know how to do the pop-out video. I wish I knew how for Twin Spires and Bet America. They got a 2 to 5 here, and they're already in the gate. We're going to miss this race. I'm going to miss handicapping this race. I'm okay with it. You hit a 7 to 1 that wired late in the day? Are you sure you weren't talking about on the turf? Or turf sprints. There was one turf race. It might have been a 7 furlong race. Remember, I call 7 furlong sprints. They did wire one race on Sunday, but that was a sprint. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. Yeah, look for it, because if I'm wrong, trust me, I need to correct if I'm wrong. And I know you keep your records, so if you're wrong, you probably want to know for your records too. I didn't see the first call of this race or the break. 49 seems to be on the slow side. A nice call on the 6, and he went wire to wire. The favorite didn't run a lick. Nice call on the 6. I think he was 12 or 14 to 1. Yeah, he went wire to wire. So me reading that what I thought the buyer's report was doing, They had to wire the first race out. I don't think they did any sprint races on Saturday. I think you're probably looking at that 6 furlong or the sprint races. Here's my breakdown. Here's the wiring. I got 0. Then they had 3 races with no turf routes. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. They haven't wired, according to my notes, since 10/4, October 4th. It was a mile? Let me see what I did. I could have made a mistake. I do a lot of data entry, and I could have made a mistake. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I did make a mistake. I only had that there was 2 route races that day. There was actually 3. I'm going to fix that right now. And by the way, I think Elliot's notes. I think Elliot's winning the war of when he calls me out. Two, 1. So that day that you're talking about, they had a horse go wire to wire, a horse stalked, and a horse that closed. I just fixed that. Oh shit. Oh man. Shit. I'm surprised that chair lasts that long. I only had 1 bolt holding in the seat. I guess I'm too fat for these swivel chairs. Shit, Keeneland is 4. They are going to put all of these races on top of each other. I'm hoping they separate some. We got the first race at Keeneland, maiden claiming 16,000. Maiden claiming 30,000. It's a 1.16 miles of a race on the dirt track. The one last race was one race sample. He looks like a stalker closer to me. I don't think last race was that bad. He got in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races back, he was slow, pretty close to position. Wow, 2-1 on him. I don't think the rail. I've been liking the middle of the track better at Keeneland for these route races. The 2 slow average last race. Looks like another off the pace horse. 2 races ago, it was an inside stalking closing day. He was slow then average there. We don't have the first call. Where are we at? 3 horse. I didn't get to look up the Gulfstream Park horse. The 4 horse. Slow last race. For a closer, he's been getting in position. At the top of the stretch. I like that on a closer. The 5 horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Then he was average, just missed by a nose. That's obviously a good race. He's been getting in position pretty nice. 2 races ago, he won while being the slowest winner of the day. I'm going to take a little shot here. I'm going to bet the 4 and the 6 to win and 5 on top of the 6 and 7. Let me see if I can get this in though. Four and 6 to win. 5 on top of the 6 and 7. 5 on top of the 4 and 6. I don't know. I felt like finally getting a bet in. Abby is betting the 4 at Keeneland to win. Good luck. I hope that. Yeah, if Bill comes back, he might have lost the right to have a chair. Six goes right to the lead and the rail. I don't know if I'm happy with that right now. Larry's taking a winning place on the 3. I kind of like where the 3's sitting. Oh, the pace seems to be on the slow side, though. 24 and 4. and 4, 49 and 2. Come on, I prefer the 4 and the 6 to win than to hit the exact, I think. Right now, everything's look good as long as all my 3 horses can keep running. Come on, 6. Come on, 6. I need the 6 to keep running. First or second, we'll take that. We'll take that.
Maybe I should have boxed the exacta, but I wanted to win. Did I get 8-1 on him? We got 8-1 on him. We'll take that. Hey, what's up, Javon? I don't know if I have a problem with, well, I don't have a problem with the 6 wiring because I bet them. I knew I said that speed wasn't really the place to be. I thought speed on the inside wasn't the place to be, but the 6 was on the middle part of the track. He did go to the rail, but when I was glancing at the race, I kind of thought that the 6 might have been lone speed there. 4 looks like a dead nuts closer. 5 looks like he could have bothered him being a stalker. 6 is also a stalker, but I don't know why. I think I liked the second and triangle when I glanced at it. 3 looked like a closer. I thought the 1 and the 2 were both inside, and I kind of thought both of them were going to be kind of stalkerish closers. So I honestly don't have a problem with the 6 horse. I that was my first bet of the day because I was kind of the real reason I didn't have a lot of time to talk about why I was jumping into that race. I know some guys are asking why I decide to go for the races I go for. It had to do with the 1 being 5-2 and being on a part of the track that I thought was not the place to be. I probably should have did a 4, 5, 6 in a box exacta, but we'll just take the win there. And these races are coming up fast. They might be coming up too fast. This is going to be another 7 furlong race on the dirt. It is that class level that I hate, 62.5. I don't know why I hate that level so bad, but I do. I still don't have a read on this track right now. They've only ran 2 races. The 2 horse, he'll be in the 1 hole. Inside the track was good last race. It was an early pressing day. He came out slow average. 2 races back, he was average. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. He had the outside. This horse has been getting he's been getting in position pretty decent at the top of the stretch other than last race. The 4 is going to be in the 2 hole. Slow last race. 2 races back. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer. I gave him an asterisk. 3 races back was a stalking closing day. He looks like he'll be a stalker, possibly a closer there. The 5 horse, inside of the track was good last race. It was an early pressing day. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. He's a little tricky. He will be in the 3 hole. I'm going to have him in the stalker category. Where we at? 6 horse. 6 horse going to be in the 4 horse. Stalky closing day. Inside of the track was good last race. He was in the 10 hole. Gave him an asterisk. He earned a second while closing, which is good. 2 races ago, I can't rate that race. He was pretty much stalking 1 length off. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a bet here because I'm not even going to make them. I'm just, I kind of liked doing the tic-tac-toe board yesterday. Is that all the horses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a 5-horse race, so 7 might. I kind of got the 7 on the lead. 4 might be the lone closer here. And everyone else is kind of stalking. Let's see how close we are there. Premier is taking a shot with the 2 here. Elliott, I don't. He's saying 4 is the only closer in this race. I don't know if that's who he's betting. Abby's on the 6, on top of the 4-5. Six ends up getting the lead. Seven's chasing a little bit. So we're pretty close. 4 ended up being the farthest horse back, kind of what we thought. 22 on the first call. Is 4 just rushing into a fast pace, or does he look loaded? This is definitely a pace to close into, I think. I didn't even get to see that this 4 was even money. I didn't even get to see enough of the race to even see. I don't know. The track kind of looks like yesterday. Remember how I kept saying they seem at the sprint races to be going extremely fast at the first 2 calls, and horses seem to be backing up. That's kind of how this race looked. It kind of looked like yesterday. So a horse from the 3-hole won while coming off the pace. Kind of like that 2-horse in the last race. So 6 got the lead over to 7. Six was the horse that earned that second while being a closer last race and running against the bias. I think 6 ran pretty damn good. Although 4 is the winner. 4's been running in a bunch of those little stakes races that I always have a hard time with. I'm just I don't have a problem with the way this race was ran at all. I'm kind of just looking back at the 4 and the 6, and I'm really just looking at the 4, trying to think if I really thought that he deserved to be he has a lot of stakes races too. Actually, he does too. 4-1 easily. I'm just trying to figure out if I would have looked at the race, if I would have thought that he deserved to be even money. I don't like closers, horses that I think could close at even money. I don't know. But right now I'm wondering if this track might be backing up. A little early to tell. Hey, what's up, Teresa? Yeah, I don't think that was that probably wasn't a terrible exacta. I really don't think that was a terrible exacta. That exacta what? Probably paid 20 for a dollar, maybe. I don't know. All right, we got the third race at Belmont. It's going to be 7 furlongs on the dirt. So I only have notes. Wait, I'm looking at Keeneland. I'm looking at the wrong notes. They didn't make sense. Belmont on the turf sprints. I think that's one of the fairest tracks right now in around. I got all the post positions winning 33% of the races. The 3 groups, not particular post positions, but you're able to win anywhere on the track there. And I got the running styles all roughly being in the 30%. So I don't think there's an edge anywhere. When I get a track like that, I'm not that interested in betting. The 1 horse, I mean, he only ran 1 race. He didn't run at all, getting Lasix. I don't know what to do with this horse. The 2 horse only ran 1 race. I got him as average slow that day. The 4 horse, I got a bad rail early pressing day. He tried to close. He closed with a pretty good rush. I don't think that was a bad race. I gave him an asterisk for trying to close on that day. 5 horse. I got a stalking closing day last time he ran. He was a stalker. He just missed. To me, he's not as bad as that second slow. It looks like he chased the slow pace of the day and just couldn't cut into the pace. He was only 1 length off most of the race. So I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago was a stalking closing day. He kind of ran with the track, didn't do nothing there. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. I don't think he looks too bad, but I'm not interested in him. He's getting in position at the top of the stretch. He does not look bad to me. No one looks bad to me in this race. Six horses, route to sprint. Last race was an early pressing day. He tried to be a closer. I gave him an asterisk for that. 2 races ago, he was average while being a closer. I'm just not interested. I'm just not interested in this race. 7 horse is the favorite right now. Average last race. 2 races back, bad rail. He was in the 6 hole. He was average. 3 races ago was a stalking day. I gave him an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire and dueling. I think that's a good, none of these horses has done really anything wrong other than not win. They're all hitting the boards. They're all getting in position. I just don't see an edge. Uh, the 9 horse, slow average, slow last race. It doesn't look like that great of a race. The next race was his only race, first time out. He was off slow. 10 might be the speed here. He kind of looks like the speed. These, I'm saying might be the speed just because these are such lightly raced horses. I'm kind of sandbagging there because lightly raced horses, I can't really put them in a category yet. There's just not enough running lines on anyone. But right now, if I had to make a decision, he looks like the lead horse. Oh, he's 3-1. I'm not that interested. And the 7 or the 11 horse only ran one race. Average, slow. Seven got speed, but he looks like a router so far to me. I usually prefer the sprinters in a 7 furlong race. Two might want the lead too. He came out pretty aggressive and was steadied. I'm going to think that 2 and 10 might be the most likely to get the lead. I'm just not interested in this race. The only long shot that even got me a little bit intrigued is this 4 horse. And I would have liked to look up his Woodbine. I'm going to try to look up his Woodbine races. My God, I got everything open. Oh, those are a long time ago. That was in November. Those are averages. Bad rail. He wasn't on it. 23 and 3. That's kind of just average. Eh. Yeah, I don't have a play here. Javon likes the 2 here. Yeah, when I just have an even track like this turf sprint track's been playing for the meet, where I don't see an advantage in post position, I don't see an advantage in running style. Unless I really love someone because of marks, I'm really not that interested in playing on a fair track. If you buy the bias sheets and stuff, I recommend that you pick out the tracks and play on the tracks with the strongest bias. Uh, whether you're wrong about the bias on a particular day or not, to me it's easier when you can really narrow it down by data. Uh, But I just don't have that here. Premier likes the 4 at a price. He's the only price horse that I'm into. I think I was kind of looking at the 2, the 10, and the 4. I don't remember what I thought of the 7. Oh, the 7 is, I thought the 7 was a contender here. So, I mean, I'm kind of looking at almost first, second, and third choice. The 10 is second choice. The 2 is third choice. The 7's first choice. I just don't want to jump in this race. I guess if 4 runs first or second to those horses, maybe I'll feel like I could have made a play there, but I'm willing to sit out of this race. One ends up getting the lead off of his -1 speed figure. I don't remember who the 11 was. I was completely wrong about who might get the lead here. I think most people were, though. Looks like it's going to be 7-5-6. All right, we dodged a favorite. We dodged a favorite there. 7-5-6. One popped and stopped. Ended up coming in dead last after that race. All right, we got looks like 6.5 furlongs, claiming 40,000 non-winners of 2 lifetimes. The 1-1 is a first race out. Came out fast. Average match ended up being the slowest winner of the day. Stalking closing trip. That's exactly what he was. Kind of ran with the way the track was playing that day. Oh, I did not get this race completely done. I'm going to try to get back to the so what I've been thinking about Keeneland, I've been liking stalkers or speed and stalkers there for these sprint races. I think it's been kind of middle of the track, but the inside and far outside is not impossible. Yeah, inside post 1 through 3 and 7 on out is both winning 28%. There's a slight edge to the middle of the track that's winning 44% of the races. The big number is you want to fade closers there. You want to fade closers. Speed and stalkers is the place to be. They're wiring 42% of the races and stalking 46%. Just glancing at the 2, I don't know if I'm going to have time to look him up. He looks like a closer to me. He's in that fade category. He did run a stakes last race, but I have a hard time judging what those stakes were. The 3 coming from Indiana, I'm not looking him up. Broke his maiden at a lower level. He's stepping up against winners for the first time. But Indiana to Keelan usually is a step up. I know some of the Indiana horses been winning, but overall, let's see what kind of race this is. The 4 horse inside the track was good last race. He had the inside. It was a stalker closer day. He stalked to win. To me, he ran with the track and won. He was fast, and he matched strides with the slowest winner, which he was. The 5, average, match strides with the slowest winner. A bunch of these horses are just stepping up. He's stepping up. He's stepping up against winners. 6 fits on that speed favoring. I'm still disrespecting Canterbury. Why can't I draw that stupid arrow? Is that all there is in this race? That's all there is in this race. Lightly raced horses, very dangerous to put horses in their category. I'm going to try to do it. I got the 2 being a closer. I honestly think the 3 is going to be a closer. He closed his only 6 furlong race at Mile on the Turf. I'm just putting him in the closer. I know it's a little dangerous to do this. I think the 1's a stalker. I think 4 is going to be flirting with stalker closer. Thinking 5 might fit a stalker. I'm kind of trying to fade closers. That kind of leaves me with the 1-5-6. Trying to see what I really want to do here. I really don't know if I can trust that. Right, I'm almost Two's the horse that's coming off of that little stakes race. I don't even know if that's a class drop, really. All this horse did was beat his maiden, and then he runs 4th in the little stakes out of 6 races. Someone had to get 4th. I don't know if I trust this 6 horse. If the 6 horse wins, it's more that I'm just disrespecting where he came from. And if I don't use the 6, it doesn't make sense for me to jump in with the 1 or the 5. it almost, if I need to bet this race, I need it to come in 6 with the 1 or 5 underneath, or 1 and 5 over the 6. I'm not that interested in a 1-5 exacta. The odds on the 6 is about right for me to be willing to take this risk. Let me grab the betting board in case I decide to bet this race. Teresa likes the 4 horse because of odds here. 4 does have a triangle there. I'm not. Do I want to play this race? Do I want to play this race? Let me see what these exactas are playing. Shit, I'm trying to talk myself into this bet. 1-6 is paying 36, 53. Let's see, the worst possible outcome is if 1-5 or 5-1 comes in. Those are paying 11 and 13 bucks. You know what? I'm not going to box it. You know what? I'm going to sit out. I was thinking of just playing 6 over to 1-5, 1 and 5 over to 6, but Elliot's saying the 2's making a big drop. Yeah, I wouldn't argue with that. That could be a big drop. I have a hard time with those little starter stakes. He didn't really do anything in that race. He was never a threat. He was just up and down for 4th. I wouldn't have a problem with him winning. I don't really have a problem with him being the chalk. I just could not get behind him at that price. 1 looks like he completely missed the break. 6 does get the lead. We had one of these Canterbury horses win yesterday, but he looked a lot better in that field. And that field was nothing but a bunch of Belterra horses. The reason why I kind of stayed off of the 6 was because of these are New York and real Churchill horses. So I didn't think it was an easy spot for this 6 horse, and he looks hooked already. Well, is he good? Come on, 6. Yeah, I made the right move to sit out there. 2's going to win at 7-5. I don't even remember who the 3 horse was. Three was the Indiana horse. And there's your exacta. Whoop, what I crossed off. Oh, I'm going to have to decide which track I want to go after more, Keeneland or Gulfstream. Gulfstream and Keeneland is right on top of each other. Yeah, one missed the break completely, bobbled at the start or something. Something happened to him. He lost all chance at the start. 6.5 furlongs, 12.5, non-winners of 3 lifetime. The one horse inside the track was good. He was in the 10 hole. He went too fast to win anyways. That's a good asterisk. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. Earned a good speed figure, so I'm going to take it that that was a good race. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. 3-1, I'm not that interested in, but he looks kind of solid. His last 2 races were routes, but he looks like he'll be coming from the back end for a 6 furlong race. I'm looking at all his routes, and he looks like a straight-up closer here. The 2 horse has speed. Fastest winner of the day last race. 2 races back, bad rail. Gave him an asterisk for having the 3 hole. Remember, when I say bad rail, I'm actually saying bad inside. 3 races ago, inside speed favorable. He was on the outside. He has no speed for that race. I gave him an asterisk. So it makes perfect sense he won that last race to me. I'm not sure if this track is backing up right now. It seems like it's backing up inside. Post positions are winning, and they're backing up a little bit. 3 horse, middle of the track was good last race. He won while having the middle of the track. That was just average. 2 races go, bad rail. He got an asterisk for that race. I don't know why I didn't put it in. What's up, babe?
I'm looking for the shop vac.
Woo! Someone sneezing. Whoa, Bentley! Bless you.
Whoa, baby! Look at you!
I lost my thought on this race completely. Larry's on an 0 for 3 start today. Ugh. Back to the drawing board then, Larry. Let's see, they got 4 horses at 3-1 here, basically. If it's inside stalker closers, I definitely like the 1 horse. I'm just not sure how this track is playing. I'm going to take a little shot on the inside. I'm going to bet this 1, 2, 3 and exact a box. There is some horses I like on the outside. I'm just trying to guess and get ahead of the track if it is favoring inside. I'm being a little slow because I really want to take a shot with this 8 and this 7. I'm just not sure if that's what I'm seeing today. Oh, that's why they wouldn't let me bet I'm in the wrong race. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm at the wrong track too. I bet the 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'm also gonna bet. I bet the 1, 2, 3 in exacta box. I'm gonna do a win Dutch bet on the 2 and the 3 also. I need this track to play like it did yesterday, I think, to have a shot here. Holy shit, I had to take off my belt. My belt's cutting me. This is the second bet I made today. We hit the first bet with an 8-1. I like the 8 here. I like the. If I thought this track was just favoring straight out speed, I'd be on the 7 and 8 right now. Those are the two horses that I really want to bet. But I'm just thinking about the first 3 results, and that's if this 7 and 8 come in either one of them win, or that's the exacta, I'm probably going to be really pissed at myself. But just thinking how the track ran yesterday, and my overall feeling is it's doing the exact same thing today. It's a tough call right here. Because if this 8-7, 7-8 came in, that'd be a good start to a Rolex day. Shit, that might even be a Rolex day right off the bat if I did it for 20 bucks. Let me see. Pools, how much is that? That'd be almost $3,000. Big Chalk is on the 2-4 over to 3-5-6 over to 3-5-6. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Elliott Black's taking a 6 on top of the 3-5-8, 3-5-8 in the try, swinging for the fences. It looks like Mac and Co basically is doing a 1-2-3-7 in a box. I think that's what that looks like. Yeah, I'm on the 1-2-3. 1-2-3 exacta box, 3 and 2 to win. Seven didn't get the lead at all. I don't think the 7 can win here now. The track really has to be backing up. And my 1 and 2 looks like garbage too. Oh, I might be irritated with myself. Come on, 3. I'm walking on this one. Yes, sir. Woo! We will take that all day long. Oh! Fuck. You guys didn't see that. Oh my God, nasty. Oh. Oh, that's going to be a nice one. Put the cigar in backwards. I think this track looks inside, but I still think it looks like off the pace to the inside, guys. I wanted to bet that 7 and that 8 so bad that race, but I just kept thinking how this track looked like it was playing to me. Sure, we're off to a good start. We played 3 races. We hit it. Oh, I thought this horse was 4-1 over 3-1. That's all right. We'll still take it. We'll still take it. That's got to be a decent exacta still, right? 31 bucks for $1. It's nice to be up good after your first 3 bets. Don't use the lid in. Oh, that was so nasty. I can't believe I did that. I bet the 1, 2, 3 in the exacta box, and then I came back and bet the 2 and the 3 to win in a Dutch bet. If I knew the 2 was going to be 2-1, I probably wouldn't have Dutched. I probably would have just bet the 3 to win, but I'll take the extra money with the 2. He really got bet down. He was 4-1. We'll get you there, Larry. Well, this is the exact opposite of yesterday. Yesterday, we got off to a slow start. Yesterday felt like work. And we'll take a look at Belmont. We got 6.5 furlongs claiming 20,000. Let me make sure I'm in the right race. We are in the 4th race there. So Belmont, we got dirt sprints. We got 146 races. I do think there's a slight edge to the inside of the track for the meet. And last week, it felt like it was pretty good towards the inside. Overall, I think you want to be in the first 6 post positions. So fading kind of 7 on out. Speed and stalkers have been really good there, and you want to fade the closers. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther. This one horse won from the 8-hole last race. He was the fastest winner of the day. 2 races back at a rout. It was an early pressing day. Not a bad race. He was in position at the top of the stretch, finished 3rd. I got that as slow race, but that's probably because he chased a slow pace of the day. and just when the running started, you just couldn't make up ground. That's what that race looks like to me. 3 races ago was a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. So this horse has been running pretty good last 3 races. Don't really see anything wrong. The 2 horse went too fast to win at the second call last race. Remember, whenever I put a heart, it's almost the same as an asterisk. It's an excuse. 2 races back, Bad Rail. He was in the 4 hole. He was bumped at the break. I don't think the Bad Rail hurt him, but probably the bump at the break, maybe the little bit of class, higher class. The 3 horse earned a heart last race. Again, he earned a heart 3 races ago, going too fast to win both of those days. Hey, what's up, Alex? Yeah, it was you know what? It was a little heartbreaking that the 3 horse did lose that race, but yeah, we got to be happy with the exacta. Yeah, we could have won more money, but we'll take that. This Saratoga, or I'm sorry, this Belmont race, I think it's a good race. It's just I went over the first 4 horses, and all the first 4 horses look good. As much as I wanna, the 4 is the favorite. He ran against the bias last race. It was a stalking day. He went too fast to win. Those are tons of excuses. 2 races back, he went too fast to win. The rail was bad that day. He should have got an asterisk on that race because he was in the 2 hole. Remember, the hearts play the same as the asterisk. I'm sitting out this race. It has to do with this is a tough race, but I definitely feel like we need a little bit more time here. I don't have a problem with the 4 being the chalk. I might have a little problem with the 2 being 40 to 1, almost 50 to 1. But this is a tough field. This is a tough overall field. I don't care for the 5 very much unless you think the track's going to melt down completely. I think the 6 has a shot. Yeah, they're in the gate, and I don't really have a strong opinion anywhere here. The best marks in the race were all posts 1 through 4. I didn't realize this 3 horse was 17 to 1. Teresa is taking the 6 at Belmont. Four looks like he's passing this horse easy, doesn't he? I'm not even sure if the 4 even tried to run yet. To me, it looks like this 4 is just going to keep going. I don't know. The 7 looks like he's coming at him, but I think the 4 has a lot of horse. He does. Four, 7, 9. Seven, Bad Rail early pressing day last race. He definitely looks like he's dropping, doesn't he? I don't have a problem with him getting second. Who was the three? I know the three had three earned a heart. I knew the inside horses were the better marked horses. Four was also making a pretty good drop, but we knew that the four was coming off of two really good races, we thought. One was actually stepping up. Let me just because I look at this stuff later in the afternoon or after the card. I review my races in the evening. I want to make sure I get this stuff up pretty close to right. But that ended up being a chalk kind of race, so we didn't miss anything there. So this is Keeneland. We're going to be in the third race. We got 7 furlongs on the dirt. I thought the middle of the track's probably the better place to be for the 6 furlong or for the sprint races. I don't think the inside or the outside is impossible. I think they were both at 28%. So not impossible. I'm kind of still looking for speed and stalkers for the most part. 2's the big favorite. Probably just looking at his marks. Last race was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire, so I believe he ran against the bias there. He went too fast to win. That was a good race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He was on the outside. He was just average slow. The 3 horse, I did. So what happened last night? I started looking at Keeneland. I decided to do Belmont also. I didn't get as much work done at Keeneland. So I didn't look up the Arlington Park races on the 2. He looks speed and stalkerish to me. He has been getting a pretty decent position. He's been finishing well. Let me go through these horses. If I can, I'll try to look him up. The 4s coming off of 2 route races. I don't like route to sprint. I know a lot of you guys do. I don't care for it. Yeah, you got to study and pick your shots. We'll sit out a lot of races. I know you. I think yesterday was the first day I seen your name, Teresa, and you'll notice that I'll sit out a lot of races that I don't understand or don't think that there's a big shot for really big prices. Just like that 4 horse, I kind of thought he was probably the best horse in the race. I'm just not willing to do too much with a low price horse like that. But the 4 horse, he does have an excuse last race running against the bias. He's second choice. Oh, wow. I'm ignoring the 6 just because I didn't mark up. The 7 I'm ignoring. This 8 horse, last time he ran, he had a stalking closing day. It looks like he lost to the 2 horse. I think I'm willing to take a shot with this horse. I don't love this race. I'm going to bet this race in like my play bet category. I'm willing to take 18-1 on this 8 horse. $23. Let me make sure those times are right, though. They look right. Kentucky. October 8th. October 8th. So why am I in August? Oh, yeah, those were both hearts. I'm going to play the 8 to win in place, and then I'm going to box the exacta 2-8. And I am putting a warning. This is a play bet category for me. But I am going to do it here. Eight to win in place. And I want to exact a box. 2-8. Calling me out on the squinting, man. I can't see worth a fuck. The problem is I got glasses and it's worse. In fact, I know I'm blind. Everyone calls me Mr. Magoo. It's a wreck to watch me drive, especially in an area that I'm not familiar with. I don't even look at the road because I can't see that far. I got to look at the yellow line and all my turns, especially at night, I do it all off of my GPS. I'm terrible to drive with. I even got to set the GPS in the areas I know at night. I got a condition with my eyes that glasses won't fix them. I shouldn't be saying that. I might have to erase this part of the show. If I ever get in a car accident, someone's lawyer would love to hear that. It's terrible. My wife's like, stop talking, stupid. Come here, Bentley. Come on. Get your camera time in. You always like to stop in for a quick second. I don't got no treats for you. And me and Bentley got the house all to ourselves this weekend, right? Me and Bentley. Tressa is on the, I think I'm saying that right, I don't know, is on the 5 at Keeneland. Who was the 5? I don't even remember who the 5 was. Oh, I would have liked to look up that August 8th and July 10th race. I would have liked to look up both of those races. I think he has an excuse last time he ran. I think he could have got an asterisk that day. He broke out at the start, was uncontrollable at the start, and it was a day that stalkers or that closers had no shot. And 8 could not get the lead. I was hoping the 8 would be able to get the lead here. Ooh, I really don't like where this 8's sitting at. Hopefully he has a move. Oh, Bentley's going on 2.
Yeah, he'll be 2 January 16th.
Yeah, Bentley will be 2 January 16. Come on with this 8. No, 8's too far back. I do not recall who the 4 was. Wow, did he win easy? Did he win easy? Who the hell was the 4? Oh, 4 I think was the second choice. He had a bad rail last time he ran. I don't like route to sprint, but he does make sense. He does make sense. I think the 2 held on for second, but I'm not even sure about that. Oh yeah, 4268. I just really wanted the 8 to run. Yeah, that's a second and first choice in the exacta there. Well, right now, I think the strongest read is at Gulfstream. We're going in Gulfstream's race 5, another dirt race. Optional claimers 60,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. It's going to be 5 furlongs. They have been winning, I think, from the inside and off the pace every race. This is, I think, the first 5 furlong race that we've seen today. If someone's going to wire, this might be the spot. I really don't know how to approach this race. Sometimes there could be a bias, but when you shorten up the sprints, you might have an oddball horse go wire to wire. Let's see, last race. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. This horse battled the 1 horse and just missed. I gave him an asterisk, but I thought he ran extremely good. He also hit the gate. 2 races ago, outside the track was good. He won. This horse, honestly, in my opinion, has done nothing wrong. He lost 1 race by a neck. He lost a horse in this race. On September 4th, it's going to be the 2 horse. So that race where the 2 beat him, I thought the 1 horse ran against the bias, but the 2 ran with the bias. 2 races back, the 2 ran against the speed favoring track. When I put speed, it means all the horses went wire to wire, even though he came out pretty close to the pace. He just couldn't make up any ground. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. He had the 5 hole, so I gave him an asterisk. Here's the thing. If the track was fast, I'd favor the 1 over them. With inside backing up and the 2 being 6-1, I might use the 2 again here, even though I think the 1 horse has more upside. The 4 horse, 1 race sample last race. Doesn't look like much of a race, but it was one of those stakes races where that could have been the excuse. 2 races ago, same thing. 3 races ago, he won, broke his maiden, and he was just average when speed and stalkers were good. There's going to be a lot of speed here. The 6 has a lot of speed. Inside the track was good last race. He had the 6 hole. That was the second day of the meet. Speed was extremely good. The rail was extremely good. I think he ran a good race running against the bias that day. And if they're getting ready to load, let me get my betting board up. So far, everyone in this race looks really good. They're all coming off of excuses. I'm going to do the same bet I did last race at Gulfstream. I'm going to box the 1, 2, 4. And I'm going to bet the 2 to win. I am going to keep this in my play bet category, though. Because honestly, I can make a really good case for every horse in this race. Let's see, there's only 6 horses in this race. Oh, 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 4 in the exacta box. And then I want a win ticket on the 2 horse. Brian Reed likes the 6. Or wait, no, he's like the 7 and the 8, I guess. Jorge Big Chalk likes the 6, 2, 4, 7. Alex, I think, is looking at the 1 and 2. Who's the big drop on the 7? I can make an excuse for every horse in this race. I'm kind of letting the bias guide me here. Or what I think is the bias right now. And I see you saying that the 7 has a big drop. Technically he does, but I'm going to go over a little class. I might have time to do it before the race, and I almost put the cigar in the wrong way again. These races, when they're lightly raced horses, right? The 4 horse and the 6 horse, all they done was win their maiden race, right? Then they go up to stakes. You can look at that 2 different ways. When they come back and drop again, you can say that they're dropping. I kind of look at it like all these horses, all they've done was break their maiden. For me to consider a horse having like some class, they got to perform at that level. When they do it right after a win, or right after, stepping up and they're lightly raced, to me, I look at it like they're almost trying to find their class level. They stepped up, they decided that wasn't the place for them, and now they're dropping down. I don't look at it as a negative or a positive, but I don't believe all the time that I think it's a true class drop. And the two just got steadied pretty damn hard. And the two is only 3-1 after all of that. I was hoping to get 6-1 on this horse. Come on with this 2-1. I prefer 2-1 because I got extra win money on the 2 horse. We'll take it. I think that's the first horse we've seen that go wire to wire. We'll take it. Right now, I'm mostly interested in Gulfstream, if you guys don't know. Oh my God. How much candy and food do you got in that damn office? Jesus. M&M's. Thanks, Alex. That exact is not going to pay what I thought it was going to pay. It looks like 1-2 is only paying $12, so I'm going to get even money on the exacta because it actually cost me $6 to hit that exacta. It's not great, but at least I didn't have to sweat it out. And I'm leaning towards the inside of the track. It might not be necessarily off the pace now. But I do think it's inside. My 4 didn't run a lick, but he did get pounded at the gate. Oh, are you getting ready to leave? Are you going to order me a pizza from the road or what?
Maybe I'll order it now. I forgot about that. Thanks for reminding me.
Let's see, we got to grab Belmont here. Yeah, you guys are pounding down my horses. We got Belmont. We got a mile, 16th on the inner turf, maiden claiming 40,000. I said that you don't want speed there, and then they go ahead and wire the first race. So I really don't know what to think. I'm probably just going to be against speed again here. But let's see if we even like the race. The one coming from Parks, I didn't get a chance to look up. I think I'm going to want to look up some of these horses if I can. Do I got enough time? I think I got enough time. Keelan, we hit an 8-1, but nothing special there. We hit two decent purrs at Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream Park is where the strongest bias is, the inside disco. Scott White, order your own damn pizza. I don't know how. The wife's going up north. She didn't grocery shop, so at least she can do is get me a pizza, right? Oh, that one horse. Last time he ran was one race sample. Uh, I definitely want to look up this two race. Last race he was just slow. 2 races ago, I want to look up that September 7th race. Jesus, bad rail. You know what? That race doesn't look like anything. So the 2 just looks like a closer. He's been slow 2 races in a row. The 3 looks like a closer. He's been slow last race. 2 races ago, he's been average, stalking closing day, ran with the bias. 3 races ago, he just looks like a slow closer. It might be safe to look for speed here. Right now, I don't see any. The 4 horse, slow again. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. The 5 horse, stalking closing day last race, made a little middle move and then just flattened out. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. The 6 looks like he definitely has speed, but he's been off a year. The 7 horse, I'm not intrigued with this race at all. Stalking closing day last race, this horse closed, got in position at the top of the stretch, kind of rode the bias. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was on the slow side. The only race I even think about him is 4 races ago when he went too fast to win. There's not any speed in this race. The 8 horse, I don't have Pimlico. And the other race was June of last year, so he's pretty much off a year layoff. 5 horse, that speed figure, or 9 horse, that speed figure just looks terrible. 10 horse is coming from Parks. Timer malfunctioned. This horse got some speed. You know, I'm going to jump in this race, and I think this is the first race today that I probably shouldn't be jumping in.
Oh, I'm at Belmont, not Keelan. That's why the odds don't make sense. I'm gonna Dutch the one in the, what was it? One in the 7 horse, right? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do a 3 horse Dutch here. I'm putting most of the money. I am doing my lower bets in this race. I'm putting more on the 1 in the 7, but I am putting a smaller win place bet on the 9 horse. And this honestly, this I feel like I'm just doing an action bet that I'm hoping to get something good happening here. The 3, I'm kind of against this 3 here. I'm not really feeling speed. Wait a minute. Oh, I slipped to the wrong race. That's why it didn't make sense. Oh, shit. I'm betting the wrong thing. I'm canceling everything. I was looking at the wrong race while betting it. I canceled everything there. I thought I seen something on this 1 horse. It's not there. I was looking at probably the 1 horse last race. I don't know what I was looking at. The 7, I still like the 7, but because I got so confused and I was betting the 9. 9 I don't like at all. Yeah, I just canceled everything. I'm out that race. Oh, and some of you guys like this 10 at 50 to 1. I don't know if I ever even looked at the 10. Did I ever even look at the 10? Well, shit, I got nothing in this race. Come on with your guys' 10. Come on with this 10. Uh, 6-8. Speed held up pretty good there. Oh, he got beat by a horse that hasn't raced for a year. Jesus Christ, both of those horses are basically coming off pretty close to a year layoff.
I'm glad I'm glad I realized that I was looking at the wrong race. We'll just let that one completely go. I thought for most of the races, I thought the 10 was a safe bet to come in second or third. Looks like Keelan and Gulfstream are separating a bit, which is good because I can't handle all of this. Oh, you had Teresa had the 8 to win in place. Let's see, Keelan on the turf. I've been thinking post position wise, this track has been pretty even. I've been thinking you can win anywhere on the track. I have been liking stalkers and closers there. This is a mile 16th on the turf. Allowance 71,000. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. This one horse bad rail last race, stalking closing day. He was off the rail, so that didn't bother him. Managed to be average at Kentucky Downs. These Kentucky Downs horse has been coming back and running pretty good. He's 3 to 5. The 3 and the 4 are both scratched. 4 horse looks like front end to me. He went too fast to win last race. I think that's a good race. Overall, I just think that speed's not where you want to be. I think, have we seen a turf race today? This is our first turf race today. So usually I lean on the profile for the first turf race. And right now the profile is telling me not to trust speed and stalkers. I love the marks on the 4. 5 to 1, I'm probably going to get away from them, but we'll see what else is out there. The 5 horse ran in Kentucky Downs, ran in the same, that looks like the same race as the 1 did. 8th race. This horse, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. This horse had the inside, so I gave him the asterisk. 2 races ago, this horse came out fast. Matt strides with the slowest winner, which he was. I think this horse might want the lead. The only time he wasn't going for the lead is when he was a 5 furlong sprinter and when he had a bad rail. 6 is coming from, I think, that's not Raceway Park. I keep calling it Raceway Park. I don't know where it is. He looks like front end speed. 8 looks like front end speed, who ran in a grade 3 race, who went too fast to win. I'm just not feeling speed. There's a lot of interesting speed horses at a price. I'm just not feeling it right now. Wait a minute. Every horse in this race looks like speed to me. The 1 is at 1 to 2. Remington Park. That's what RP is. Does anyone remember old Raceway Park? I think there used to be a track called Raceway Park. Might have been old Sportsman Park back in the day, too. I think there used to be a Raceway Park. Oh, thanks, guys. They're off the turf. Shit. Well, off the turf, I definitely like the outside post positions. I like middle to outside of the track. And now that you guys said that, they're almost forcing me to bet. When I think the rail's bad, and there's a 1-2 on the inside, I might play this bet. I'm a little interested in the 5. And I'm also interested in the 8 here. Five's going to be in the 3 hole, though. How many horses are in this race? 1. There's only 6 horses in this race. I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna Dutch the 5 and the 8. But I am gonna put a place bet on the 5 also. And this is another small bet here. And I want to do a place bet. I'm going to get that in. Okay, Raceway Park was a harness track in Ohio. I think I remember that track driving by it right off the expressway, if I remember right. Hey, can we steady this 5 horse a little bit less? Yeah, in Toledo. Five's going to end up being on the rail. Son of a bitch. Come and get him with this 8. 4 shortening strides. Oh, 1's loaded. Come on, 5. All I need you to get is 2nd. No, he's flat on that damn rail. Come on, 4. Just go ahead and beat this 1, because the only reason I'm in this race is because I thought the 1 could be beat. Come on, 4. Ah, no. No. How do you reward the public with a 1-2? Don't reward the public. They are. Gonna reward the public with a 1-2. All right, so Gulfstream, I definitely like the inside of the freaking track. Oh, 4 ran really good there. We got a mile race, maiden claiming 25,000. This one horse, Bad Rail last race, closing day. He was off the rail and the closer. I don't know how the hell he earned a triangle in a second, but he did. That's usually good on a closer when they're able to earn my good marks while being off the pace. 2 races ago was a stalking day. He was average. Match strides with the slowest winner. 2 horse ran 3 races, never showed anything. 2 of those 3 races, he ran against the bias twice, but it'll be hard for me to make a case for him. Three horse. Inside the track was good last race. He had the inside. He just missed 4 by 1 3/4. I guess that's an okay race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. 3 races ago, the rail was bad. He has quite a few excuses himself. 4 horse. Inside the track looked good. There is no speed in this race. Middle of the track was good. This horse ran against the bias. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. Ran against the bias. You know, there's a lot of horses running against the bias, but there's nothing I'm excited about here. 6 horse ran against the bias. I guess he showed the most sign of life. He's making a big class drop, but I'm not interested in him at even money. There is a lot of Oh, that sucks, Elliot. Hey, Camacho, what's up? I think this is the first time I've seen your name in here. How's it going? Welcome to the show. Yeah, one was the best horse in that field. I look, he was all out to catch that 4. I don't mind taking those kind of shots there. I only did a play bet category kind of bet there anyway, so it's not hurting anything. I think if you bet the 4, that was a pretty tough beat there, though. I guess I'm not that interested in this Gulfstream race. All I see is a bunch of horses with excuses. I don't feel like I understand this race because I'm having a hard time putting someone on the lead. I'm kind of thinking the 3 horse might get the lead. But none of these horses has ever had the lead before. So I am just educated guessing there. I do believe the inside of the track is good here. I kind of made like 2 or 3 play bets. And I'm kind of done with the play bets kind of thing. I'm having a good day and I just don't want to be milked by play bets kind of deal. I think I'm going to let this race get away from me. I guess I think that the 6 deserves to be the favorite. but I do think he's in the vulnerable favorite kind of category. If the 6 wins for fun, I can see it, and if the 6 gets beat by an inside horse here, I can definitely see it. I don't think the 2 could show any speed. I am a little intrigued by the 1 because of the rail, and we have seen some horses come off the pace, but I don't. Betting closers is dangerous when you don't recognize who the speed is, kind of deal. There's a good chance that there might be a lone speed horse. I guess I'm kind of thinking the 3 might be the most likely horse to get the lead, because he does have the inside of the track, but it's not worth me making a play here. I'm really just watching this race, hoping that an inside horse wins. Who is a 4? I don't think I paid any attention to this 4 horse. 4 might be a threat to get the lead. I thought it was an inside track last race. He had the 4 post position. He did break slow, maybe. Yet this race isn't for me. The 6 horse. Look, the 6 only ran 1 race. I think he came out 3x4. I don't dig into favorites. Yeah, he can have the lead. This is just a race where no one ever showed that they were actually capable of ever being a lead. I kind of think you're guessing, and there was so many horses with asterisks in this race that you're kind of hoping that someone can do something a little different. One fell off. And 6, I think that is the 6 on the lead, so you guys are right about the 6 gets the lead. Other than 1 race today, no one went wire to wire, so I'm not even, they've only won, 25-2. I mean, this is a pace that you're supposed to go wire to wire. The 2, I think, is closer than he's ever been to the pace. These jockeys are just flopping today, aren't they? I don't think 6 is supposed to lose from here. If 6 loses from here, I think that's bad. Yeah, he had a lot in the tank. That as soon as I seen that 24-2, it was almost like they're not running fast enough to get passed by anyone. That ended up being pretty much a merry-go-round race there. That's a good sit out there. I'm okay with that. Five had two asterisks in front of them. Yeah, I guess re-looking at it, five actually made more sense than I thought. I don't know if that exact is. Oh, I'm at Keelan race. That's what doesn't make sense. Oh, my wife's just yelling down there by herself for no reason. Oh yeah, that 6.5 was only paying $10. I was trying to see if the exactas might have been worth it, but no, they weren't. They weren't really worth it. To me, that's just a good race to sit out. And as much as I believe that the inside of the track is good there, I just didn't have anything to grab onto there. He won. Belmont, we're going in the sixth race, another turf race. I think there was a lot of turf races at Belmont. I think there was some interesting races later in the day too. The one just looks way too slow to me to do anything here. What is this? A mile on the turf, allowance of 50,000, I guess. The two horse has been doing something special. When we get a closer like this two was last race and was the fastest winner of the day, it was a stalking closing day, but I'm always impressed when a closer is able to earn triangles. That means he was the fastest winner of the day. Two races back, it was a stalking closing day. 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk. I don't know why I gave him an asterisk 3 races ago. I don't think I believe in that asterisk. He was a deep stalker, and he was 1 tick slower than a triangle. So I do think the two's been doing something a little bit special. I said my goal was to fade front end speed at the turf route. This one just looks like front end speed. Last race, he ran against the bias. Overall, you don't want to be on the lead at Belmont, but they did wire the first race today with a nice long shot. The 4 horse just been average. Not a bad race in position. At the top of the stretch, 2 races ago was a speed favoring track. Didn't have a shot there, gave him an asterisk. 4 or 3 races ago, I thought the inside was good, but it was still a kind of a question mark call. I still think that's a good race. Six, 2 races ago, it was a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire. He went too fast to win. I do believe that was a good race. The 5, I didn't even look up. There's a lot of horses. I think the 7's done something special. running against the bias, being fast. I just don't think that I want to be on the lead. The 8's kind of the same thing, even the 9. This is a race where I'm going to have to sit out. I think we're going to have a good fast pace here. Let me make sure I want to sit out here. I don't know if I want to sit out this race. Hey, what's up, Parsons? Yeah, we've been hot today, Parsons. We've hit 3 races already. Two of them were really good. One of them we just got even money on. Gulfstream's been pretty good. We hit an 8-1, I want to say, at Keeneland. But we're doing Keeneland, Belmont, and Gulfstream today. We've been pretty much handicapping everything. Put it this way, Parsons, if I was playing with you on the phone today, I would already be done. You know, if I'm right about this track is going to back up, I'm a little intrigued by the 2 and the 4 horse here. And the 2, the 4, and the 6. This race is pretty much top to bottom heart horses. Man, I got good odds on all of those horses. Ah, 2, 4, and 6, huh? Oh shit, I keep forgetting about the 5 horse. Bad Rail Stalker Closer. I can't write with this good enough to do that. He would have been average at Kentucky Downs. I'm really deciding if I want to bet this race. Part of me is saying to bet this race and to go for it. The other part of me is just saying just sit out completely. I honestly don't love a horse here. I kind of am hoping that I'm right about it being stalkers and closers. I don't love a horse, though. To me, my contenders are the 2, the 4, the 5, and the 6. And right now, I'm leaning on just completely sitting out this race. I'm sitting out this race. I guess if the 5 doesn't win and it comes in 2, 4, 6, I'm probably going to have a hard time sleeping tonight.
You'll be fine, you're sleeping alone.
My wife says I'll be fine. I'll be sleeping alone. You don't know that.
I do. Or you'll be dead.
What's the rule? It's only cheating if they're in your own area code. Hey, you're going up north to have a sleepover. Five gets the lead here. And I didn't do anything this race. I sat out completely. But I tell you what, at Keeneland so far on the turf, it does seem like speed is not that bad to beat. It really does seem to be holding on a bit better than I've kind of been giving it credit for. The 7 looks like a real threat to go wire to wire again. I think the 4 contenders that I had ran 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. That was a good sit out. I'm good. When I handicapped the card last night, I thought I was going to be real interested in betting all the stalkers and closers in these races. But I think we've seen 2 of these turf route races, and they both went wire to wire. I think I'm going to back off. And this 7, I think, been running against 2 biases. He earned triple hearts or double hearts while running against the bias. I'm glad I made that call of sitting out this race. Because right now the track seems to be running a little bit different. Speed is holding on better than I thought. So I think I'm going to be, if I handicap another turf race that's a route over there, I'll be more opened up to betting a speed horse, but I'll probably just use the rest of the day just to watch how this track's playing. I think we only seen 2 turf route races. One of them went wire to wire at 14-1, and this one went wire to wire at 9-1. Elliot, you can't tell me that they fucking wire on the grass, period. They definitely are today. Out of 106 races, they went wire to wire 19 times, plus 2 today. That's only about 20% of the races. That's not a speed favoring track on any metric, man. I will say one thing. Let me try to blow this up. These are my wire columns right here. When they do wire, they tend to wire. This day there was 3 races. 2 of them went wire to wire. 1 of them stalked. This race there was 2 races. They both went wire to wire. This race was just an even day. But when they wire, they do tend to wire. But look at how many days I got zeros. I'm always going to play towards the profile and be willing to sit out, but I don't think that's a speed favoring track. I really don't. It might be today. It might be today, and it does look like it is today. I don't consider a track a speed favoring track until they get about pretty close to 40% wiring. But I wish I started the day out. This is a problem that when you're a biased player, what race was that? If I thought that was a speed favoring track, this 7 would have been on my radar without a doubt. Running against 2 biases, earning the 2 hearts. But it's, you know, I'm kind of stuck in how I play. What's our next race, Keeland? Here we are on the last 2 weeks, Elliot. Now remember, oh no, I put them in. There's that wire that you had on Sunday. But they didn't race those 3 days on the turf. So I guess you say 2 weeks. That might be 2 weeks right there. Nope. We'll throw in this 1 extra day. And did that just put a 1 there? That was supposed to be a 0 there. I don't know I don't know why that filled the field there. In that time frame, I got 1, 2, 4. This is supposed to be a 1 here. I got 5 horses wired, but there was 2, 4, 7, 11, 14, 17, 20, 22. So out of 24 races, okay, so they have been wiring about 20%. I still think overall it's stalkers closers. I think overall. I like to talk this out. Trust me, I'm not arguing with Elliot. I'm just debating what I see and what he sees on our notes. I know Elliot takes his own notes. I'm just having a regular disagreement with him on that. Hey Elliot, look up your numbers from October 1st. I think that went to. If you got different from 5 horses wiring out of 24 horses, just let me know, because I want to make sure we got the exact same sample there. Keelan, this race isn't for me. There's only one horse that ran before. I don't play races like this for the most part. You know what it might be, Elliot? It might be you might have hit them, and like you said, they might have been at good prices. So I always like to go to the numbers. Maybe you're seeing like horses getting close to wire and running tight seconds. And I think sometimes our memory can be a little different, especially like you said, you hit a nice long shot. And today, both of those horses were super nice long shots, right? So if you took advantage of a couple races in the last 2 weeks, it might be skewing it. But I got a feeling if you looked at your numbers like I did, you might say, hey, it's not impossible to wire, but I kind of need a good price on it. And maybe I just caught some wiring horses at a good price. I mean, that does happen. And sometimes I'll think a track's playing one way, and then I'll do the numbers and I'll be like, whoa, that's not really what happened. But because I hit something good that day, it almost like I fulfilled the prophecy. And it doesn't always end up being true. Oh, no, I'm not arguing about, look, I know that Elliot does his notes, and usually when Elliot corrects me, he's right. I concede. Elliot knows that I concede when he calls me out about a mismarked horse more often than not. He does win that battle on my marks more than I do when he calls me out. It was kind of like, remember when we were when you were talking about at Gulfstream, the old Gulfstream, how I kept saying fade post 7, and you kept saying no, post 7 is winning 20%, and technically you were right about that, but then I went back and I kind of showed you that when they won from post 7 and out, they tend to be on 7 and out most of the races that day. Like it was almost, if you minused a few days, I think it was like minusing 5 days out of 30 racing days, that it was okay to look at a post 7 and out. But for the most part, you don't. I'm talking for the most part. I think 3 was the only horse that ran before, and he ended up winning that race, if I'm right. But it might seem like I'm arguing, but honestly, I respect Elliot over there. I honestly respect Elliot, and whenever he points out a stat or something, I always relook at everything because I respect what he does over there. And two guys can look at the same data and kind of come to different conclusions about how they're going to approach a track. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Marco. That 7 at 9-1 and that 6 at 14-1, those were about the right prices to take those horses at if you were trying to buck the bias. If those horses won at a short price, I wanted to think that those were good bets, and I might not be really rethinking my position, but there are times when I'll just say his odds are way too good for me to pass up to worry about a bias. Because let's face it, you can't even prove that. I honestly can't even prove to you guys that a bias is there, right? Maybe you just looking at a track a certain way and that day you get lucky and your horses won't run that way. It honestly doesn't mean that there's a true bias. But I always say if thinking bias puts you on big tickets and big days, I kind of don't think there's no harm in it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh, I got the wrong race up. That's why it doesn't make sense. Well, Elliot, I remember, I think I told the story. I didn't play turf races for a super long time. Most of my 30 years, I did not play turf races. When I first started playing turf races, about 5 years ago or so, I used to have a rule. If the horse wasn't roughly about 10 to 1, I couldn't play the race for the most part. And that's kind of the same thing. I knew that my game was behind everyone else's, so I needed a bigger average mutual to hit when I was right. I don't have a problem with playing against the bias at a proper ticket, at a proper price. I agree with both of you guys on that. You should get paid off when you think the horse is going to do something that generally the track doesn't do. And I think there's also was a good argument to say, hey, Paul, you seen the 6-horse win the first race today there? He went wire to wire. You could have been a little bit softer on your stalking and closing bias because we've seen the proof of a horse, going wire to wire, making that adjustment. I didn't do that, but, I could see that argument. Actually, I didn't play the race, but I could see that argument too. We got this 7 furlong race at Gulfstream again on the dirt. The 2-horse is going to have the rail. He was just the slowest winner of the day. What is this? 7 furlongs, right? 2 races back, he was slow. 3 races ago, he came out average. Match strides with the slowest winner slow. I honestly don't think there's nothing wrong with those last 3 races. The 3 horses out, so the 4 is going to have the 2-hole. He was basically the slowest winner of the day. That day he ran. He looks like he's going to be a stalker or closer here to me. I'm going to try to do this quick. That's the 5. I can't write it. Oh, the 5 is even out. Wait a minute. What the hell did they scratch this race to? Oh, this is a 5-horse race. I don't know if I'm going to be interested in this race at all. Great. The 7 does look good. I might not be able to pass up this horse. I think he ran against 2 biases and went too fast to win. He's 9 to 1. Why is he 9 to 1? Who the hell are they betting? You know what? I'm going to bet this race. The 14 looks really good. He's going to be in the 5-hole. I'm willing to bet this 7-horse here at 10 to 1 to win. He's the only direction I could go here. I'm going to get that bet in, but then I want to look at these.
Boots here, and I'm leaving.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get this bed in. I'm going to come down with you in a minute. What did you do with the food? I bet the 7 to win, and I'm going to do a 14-7 exacta. I bet these on the small side right now. I'll be back. Oh, you went to the bathroom? I'm not kissing you while you're on the toilet. Billy, you gotta give Mama some kisses. Give Mama some kisses. She's taking off. Yeah, it's you and me. It's you and me today, buddy.
Okay, where are you?
I did bet a 14-7 and a 7 to win. All right, be careful. Have fun. If you guys need a stripper, you can Skype me.
No way. Oh, let me take my ring.
Well, be careful.
Nobody's.
You don't want to spite me for a stripper.
No. I don't want anybody seeing me.
7's done. Wow, I knew this 14 was going to be tough, but I didn't think he was heads and shoulders above this 7 horse. What was that? That might have been 14-2 there. I'm not even sure who got second. Yeah, 7 has done most of his work on the turf. Who got second there? Whoops. Let me try to get the chat up here. 14-2 it came in. Oh my God, that looks like a $2 exacta. Or $4 exacta, I think. Is there any more at Gulfstream? We got 1 race. We still got 2 races left at Gulfstream. I want 1 more hit for today. 1 more hit is all I want. Hey, what's up, Randall Gordon? I didn't see you sneak in there. Yeah, probably shouldn't have jumped in against the 1-2. I just seen something on that 7. 7's probably just not a dirt horse. And let's face it, the 14 was freaking. He kind of went beast mode there, didn't he? I don't think I hit a tick. I don't know how many races I played at Belmont today. I don't think I played many there. Where's our cursor? Oh yeah, dude, we got a bunch of sharp guys in the chat room. Marco Lou's always dangerous. Elliot does his stuff. Disco partner. Abby's always super active. Teresa's been active the last 2 days. Dude, I love the handicapping discussions. I really do. In fact, part of me likes that better than on the show, better than the betting almost. I mean, I got to bet, but I do really enjoy the discussions. If anyone out there and want to get into handicapping discussions and that stuff and questions, dude, always ask. Alex, honestly, when I got 3 tracks, it's really hard for me to think out doubles. I have not played doubles in the last few shows. It's just hard when I got more tracks. I hate Wild Bill's nice ass picks. Even when he beats me, I hate those damn picks. I do like Parsons' perky titties on the trainer angle, though. That angle came up. Dude, Bill's actually really good at looking at horses and liking a horse. I do not have that talent at all. Bill, I will say that Bill, when he's not just being crazy, when he's on his serious side, Bill can have some really sharp calls, and a lot of them have to do with how horses look physically. I was trying to get over to the I want to see what Belmont on the dirt been doing today. I know on the turf it's been making me look bad with the call, and to me I think speed is actually really good today. But I can't recall having a thought about how the dirt's been acting. And I'm looking up the results right now, and it's kind of been because on the dirt today, it's been on the boring side. Actually, I think they only ran 2 dirt races, and the favorite won both of them. Oh, I thought there was only 2 turf sprints today. There was actually 3 dirt sprints today. So 2 of them went wire to wire. The third one, they stalked, but I'm still going to leave it open that speed is actually doing good because the horse that finished second in the race where they stalked, He had the lead and dueled and held on really good. Only lost by a neck at 11-1. So I still like the guy's call saying that Speed is holding very well today at Belmont on the turf sprints or turf route. But so far in the dirt, I think there's only been 2 dirt races, and they've been kind of boring. I'm really not intrigued with this 7th race at Belmont, though. It's optional, claiming 40,000. It's 7 furlongs. I do believe that Speed and Stalkers are the place to be. There just hasn't been that many races today. This one horse, average last race. Nothing wrong with that race other than he didn't win. 2 races ago, outside the track was good. He handled business, being the fastest winner of the day. The 2 horse just looks like he's going to be too far back for me. I kind of feel the same way about the 3. The 4 horse, I didn't look him up because that was December of last year. That's a long layoff. 5 might be a little interesting, but I'm not getting the odds to even make me want to jump into that race. The 5's last race was a speed favoring track. I don't think he had a chance to win that race with it being speed favoring. Notice his speed figures went down last race. I think that has to do with the track just favoring speed that day. He looks interesting, but honestly, right now, 4-1 in a race that I don't have much time is just not that interesting to me. The 6 horse been running okay at Delaware. The 9 got good marks, but I don't trust. He ran against the bias last race. It was an inside stalking closing day. He was inside. He tried to go wire to wire. He earned 2 hearts. I think he has a legit excuse there. I just don't like route to sprint that much. He's probably the only horse that, if I wanted to bet this race, is what I could have looked at. But him and possibly the 5. But the 1 looks pretty solid. I'm okay with this race. I'm okay with letting this race go. Disco Partner is taking the 8 to win place and show at Belmont. When I say wire to wire, the true term is when a horse goes wire to wire, he just has the lead at all the points of the race. When I say wire to wire, I fudge that definition a little bit. I think any horse within the lead or within a head, before he gets 1 length behind, I'm a little more generous saying wire to wire. But the true definition is they have to have the lead at each of the call. Some people would say they have to run on the lead all the way around. That's not necessarily true. I think technically they have to just have the lead at all 4 points of call. First call, second call, third call, and the finish. And I don't think this 2-horse was on my radar. The chalk ended up winning. Who was that 2? I don't remember thinking too much of the 2-horse there. I did not think really anything of the 2. I thought the 1 was a pretty legit favorite, and he's pretty much the reason I sat out. But I'm pretty sure the 1 got that race. Cole, I chart the races. I chart the races, and I build a profile each day they run, and then I look it up. So when I say it was the fastest race of the day, I keep track of the winners of each race. So usually when you earn a hard horse, that means that they went faster than the fastest. No horse was able to go that fast and survive to win. So basically, I build a profile every day and then I look it up. Is the simplest way I say that. We're in the 6th race at Keeneland. It's nothing but first-time starters. Except for 2 horses. I didn't notice the 4 last night. The 9 horse is a 2-5 favorite. I'm not interested in this race. I do believe that it was a stalking closing day last race. I believe he ran against the bias. I believe he was the fastest of the day at the first call and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. I do believe that's a very good race. I would never be interested at 2-5, 1-2. To me, he deserves to be chalk. I would never touch him at that price. Everyone else except for the 4 is a first-time starter. This is just a pure sit-out race for me. I will mention one thing. When horses come out, I notice this a lot off of layoffs, and I notice this a lot for first-time starters, horses that ran 1 race. And it's basically what they call a bounce theory. Look, when a horse comes out and runs a very nice race like he did, all it is a fact that he ran a very nice race. It's an indicator that he has talent, but a lot of times when a horse is lightly raced or coming off a layoff, they have just as good reason to bounce. That means regress their second race out. And they have just as good reason to take a step forward. Or they can run the same race, and if that race is good enough, they can win. Right now, I call him the benchmark, and you got to beat that. But other than that, I got nothing this race other than to watch it. Hey, Zero, are you just asking for the first 2 calls? Wait a minute. I'm trying to think of what you're asking. So I do it very simple. For let's just say a 6 furlong mark, I keep track of the first call, the 4 furlong, the half of the race, and the finish of the race. So when I build my profile, I keep a profile of the fastest winner of the day and the slowest winner of the day at each of the 3 calls. So I look up each of the 3 calls. That's why I usually always have 3 points of calls in a race. So this would be first call, second call. I don't have anything for the 3rd call here. That's because this was a 5.5 furlong race, and there might have said there was maybe only 4 races that day. If 3 of them were 6 furlong races and 1 of them was 5.5 furlong race, I use the 3 6 furlong finish time. So that's how sometimes I won't have, I have the first 2 calls because they both run the first 2 calls, but that's how I don't have the final time in some races when I keep track. I'm trying to race this. This is nothing. Those aren't picks. Yeah, and that's what a lot of guys. But you know what? At 3 to 5, Alex, it's not worth for the most part, unless maybe you needed like a pick 3, pick 5, pick 6 or something. I stand with the belief, like, if that's who you like, they don't move your bankroll enough. So I protect myself by not sitting out a horse on a horse like that. I would sit out a race like this. My wife's going up north with a couple of her friends at their cottage. And it is freaking pouring out here. I'll be right back, guys. My wife left that pizza on the table and I haven't heard of the dog, so I might not have dinner right now. Yeah, I'm coming to check on you. You little guy. Come on up here with me. Come on. You can come up here with me. This sucks. We're not going to be able to go for your walk. This carpet keeps getting bunched up under that damn chair. Yeah, I got to keep an eye on you. You're not going to get my dinner. And if I lose power, if I go off the air, guys, it's probably because I lose power. Yeah, I hope this storm passes. I don't want her driving 5 hours in the pouring rain. Are you a Michigan Pie Man? Larry's taking a shot in the exacta, 9 on top of the, looks like, is that a 9 all maybe? Wow, it is coming down. They were supposed to leave this morning when it was bright and sunny, but one of her friends had something she had to take care of. My wife's going to be pissed. She's the driver, too. She wanted to take the Challenger. I'm glad she didn't take the Challenger. Oh, you love to look at the weather. I'm going to pull my form at Gulfstream. I'm going to start looking at Gulfstream. Maybe I will look at a double. Hope I'm not dicking around too long waiting for a race that I'm not even interested in. Yeah, we got 5 minutes to that race at Gulfstream. Wow, the 2, 3, 4. These look like two solid races at Gulfstream. Let me see what the odds are. Boy, they look like two solid races at Gulfstream. Oh. I can't tell if this 4 got a horse or he's just been. Ford looked like he had a very eventful trip. Nine three. I got a feeling this 4 might lodge an ejection on this 9 horse, but I'm not sure. Did the 4 come? Did the 9 come over on that 4 and crashed him into the rail, or caused him to check? They'll probably let it go, but oh, that's chalk. Oh, Jesus, that's brutal. That is brutal, exactly. That's got to be brutal. I don't even know why I wasted so much time watching that race. Optional claiming 16,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. I have been liking the inside of the track. This one horse is a route to sprint, but this horse used to be fast and used to be able to win on sprinting. Last race was a one-race sample, but nothing looks wrong with that race. 2 races ago, outside the track was good. He had the outside. That was on the turf. I don't ever recall this horse being a turf horse. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. He won fastest of the day. All of those are route races. Sometimes when a horse runs a few routes in a row, even though they're a sprinter, I tend to think sometimes it dulls their speed. I'm not saying I think he's a throwout, but it's something that I look at. The 2 horse, speed favoring track last race. He was probably the only horse that came 1 length off the lead. Usually when I put that, that means every horse went wire to win. He was fast at the first call, average, and we don't have the final. 2 races ago, the middle of the track was good. He earned that heart. 3 races ago, rail was bad. He had the 7 hole. You really got to beat the 1 and the 5 here to want to play. The 3 horse just ran an average slow race on an early pressing day. I don't care for that race all that much. I couldn't look up these other tracks. He does have speed. He is on the inside, but I kind of don't like his last race. The 4 horse went too fast to win last race. I don't really have an excuse for that. His other races were in April. I honestly don't know what to do with that race. The 5 horse, middle of the track was good last race. This horse, I think, ran against the bias. It was a stalking day. He did stalk. He did get off the rail. I still gave him the asterisk. I think that's a real good race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He won there. 3 races ago, outside stalker closures. He was on the inside, so he came back and won right away at a short price. That's your second choice. Now he's the favorite. 6 is out. 7 horse is fast, but I'm really not believing in the outside of the track. He's going to be in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hole. He ran on a bad rail last race. Or he ran against the bad rail. He was bumped hard. I'm going to concentrate on the inside of the track here. Let me look at the next race. I'm going to try to find a double. Because I think I'm running out of time real fast. I already got that on Gulfstream. What is this? I got to go to the next race. Shit. The 2 went too fast to win 2 races in a row. One of them was against the stalking closing day. I definitely think he looks good on the speed. He ran against the bias. Damn it, the horses I like best in the last race are outside. Let me look at these doubles, what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of just doing an inside double here. I'm in the wrong race. Okay, get to the 8th race. Probables. 1-2 is paying $5, so I can't do a 1-2-3. I can't basically do a 1-2-3. I definitely want to do something to the 3 and 4 next race. I'm going to play a double. I'm going to keep the cost down here. I'm going to 1 through 4 to the 3 and 4. 1 through 4 to the in the first race to the 3 and 4. I'm going to go 1 a little bit more to the no. Sorry, I'm not going to go to 1 to the 3 and 4 a little bit more. I'm going to go 2, 3, 4. Who was that horse in the second race? You know what? That's all I'm going. I don't think this race is worth much right now. So all I got is a 1 through 4 to the 3 and 4. That's all I'm doing here. That's it. Hmm. 21 and 4, they are cooking. I got no help. This 5 is sitting in the gravy spot, I think. Now the 1's coming. I don't like this. I'm glad I didn't go that heavy here. I don't even think I got it. I definitely don't have it. Man, the speed held up super good that race. I don't even know why I used that damn 1. Oh. I knew those route races were going to take the speed off of that 1. It's got hot as fuck in here. It's such a bad vet. The fucking carpet's driving me nuts. Nope, you misunderstood. I said I did 1 through 4. I might have said the wrong thing, but it was 1 through 4. It was 1 through 4. I don't have a ticket here. Let's see, 7 ran a great race, but I thought the outside of the track was going to hurt him. He ran a great race. I really should have threw out the 1. I really should have threw out the 1 when I said that that route to sprint tends to hurt horses. Ugh, that's all right. Yeah, the problem was I really so the first part of the day it really seemed like the inside of the track was good. I know I wanted to have a ticket alive to the 2. When I seen this damn 3 at 50 to 1 and this 4 with a heart, I didn't like them, but they were such big odds that I wanted to try to get a ticket to them. I honestly think I just got too creative. The 5 had a couple asterisks. I should have threw out the 1 and did the same bet with the 5, to be honest. I like the 7 on paper. I just don't believe that that's how the track's playing. He ran a great race. The 5 needed everything. I should have seen that coming. That this is why I hate knowing horses' names. I know this R Mercedes boy, and I know back in the day this horse used to have real speed. And I knew I wanted the lead there, but I kind of had the warning signs that the 1 speed was probably going to be dulled. The only good thing I can say is that I didn't go for that race all that much. And I'm really glad I didn't do the extra tickets. I almost was gonna be aggressive that race, and then at the last minute I kind of decided not to be. The 9th race, this 2 I think is gonna, when I looked at the doubles, I thought he was gonna be the favorite. I like him, but I didn't want to have him in the doubles because I kind of think that they're going to go super fast again. I thought there was some real outside speed horses. So I just did the 3 and 4. I'm glad I cut those combinations down. And now I'm not sure how I'm going to approach that last race, but I don't think that was it. You know what? It's never a good bet when you use 4 horses and you can't get a winner. Whenever you use 4 horses, you're supposed to close out that leg. That's the first bet I made today that I don't like. And I almost was aggressive that race. I almost bet that race and went after it. I'm glad I didn't. I would have been pissed at myself. Let's see, Belmont, they're already heading to the race track. let's say I'm not going to have time to go for this race. I'm looking at this race maybe a little bit different. They don't have to beat me over the head. I think Speed is actually doing pretty good. I'm going to glance at this race real quick. I got a feeling there's some interesting speed horses. This one went too fast to win last race. 2 races ago, Stockton Closing Day, he did come from 1 length off and won. I think this 5 looks interesting. I think the 8 looks pretty interesting. I see some people said they like the 10. Eight's been running some tough races. Seven got front speed. I'm going to watch this race. I'm going to watch this race with an open mind, thinking speed's the thing you might want today. To me, it looks like they're sick of going to the lead on this 8 and they're rating them. This might be dangerous, them letting this 2 get the lead like this. This might be dangerous. He really got a super slow second quarter. Boy, 8 looks kind of effortless here, doesn't he? Come on, 2. I want to see another wire because that's calling an adjustment. One just scooped him up. 1, 2, 8, 5. One I thought was really interesting in that race, but I would not have jumped in. Oh, I thought he was 3-1. He went down to 5-2. Oh shit! I kept calling the 2 the 1 horse. I got my post position. It was 2 that was the interesting horse. I made a mistake. I got my post position according to my form according to post position. It was a 2 when I kept saying that 1 was interesting. I just made a position. Who was the 1? Yeah, 1's definitely interesting and definitely looks good. But I was kind of keeping an open mind to speed. I was looking for speed. So when I said the whole time I was talking about the 2 horse when I was kept saying he was the 1. Yeah, 1 won that race pretty easy. 2 ran a good race. I do definitely think speed is not a hindrance today. Which makes me irritated. I'd rather be able to say, hey, it's stalker closers or speed, but I was hoping to find one more bet to cash. I might not be able to find one more bet to cash. Oh, that's Gulfstream. We got another 5.5 furlong race on the turf. The only thing I know about, Keeneland. Actually, Keeneland's turf racing. They've only ran 6 races so far on the turf this year at a sprint. 1 horse won from the inside. 5 of the horses won from 7 on out. I think we caught well, I didn't bet them, but I did give out a 11 horse at 47-1. The outside might be the thing to look at, but other than that, there's not enough information for me to. Horse was 14 off the length. Disco, is that where the 1 came from? I lost all track of the 1. I didn't see where the 1 came from. I guess you're saying that he came from 16 lengths out, 14 lengths off. Oh, there's a weather delay over here at Keeneland. I got 1 more race at Gulfstream. I'm definitely going to look at this last race at Gulfstream. I may be close to done. Let me just see what the other races look like. If there's something that I really well, if Keeneland gets their act together, I might be able to look at the 7 and the 8th race. What about Belmont? Belmont, I might be done with Belmont. Belmont, I'm probably done with Belmont because it looks like the 9th race. Are they going in the 9th race or the 8th race there? It looks like I just did a half-ass handicapping there. Belmont's going into the 9th race. I'm probably done at Belmont. That's a 62.5. I'm usually not interested in those races. Yeah, I don't want to look at Belmont. So Keeneland, depending on how long they hold up. I'll go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got 5 furlongs on the turf or on the dirt, maiden claiming 12.5. I love these races. The 2, they're hammering the 2. The 2 looked, both races he has an excuse. It was a stalker closing day, his debut. I wanted to play against this 2. I like this 2 and I don't like this 2. I'm almost wondering if this horse almost looks like a quitter. It's very dangerous to call a horse a quitter after 2 races. They're kind of giving up on him. He's making a monster class drop, which just confuses my opinion on him. Nope, I only got one cigar today, but since the wife went out of town, I'm actually thinking about getting a cigar this evening. Celebrate having the house to myself. I was kind of trying to get alive to the 3 and the 4 here. I thought if the 2 ends up being cheap speed and just falling apart. Now noticing that class drop, I still don't know how I'm going to approach this race. I thought there was speed on the outside that might give this horse pressure. Take it easy, Teresa. Thanks for joining us again. Ooh. You know, I'm not a drinker, and I always say I should drink more. I do like having a drink, but I'm not that type of person where I ever think of having a drink unless I'm in a social gathering. I might have a few cocktails tonight. Oh, I might get a cigar and do that. That sounds like a good deal. There looks like there's 7 horses in this race. So this let me just go over the horses. So the 2 horse, he's dropping in class. He went too fast to win both races. That's automatically an excuse. He's making a ton drop in class. But he backs up so bad, I'm almost willing to attack this race like he's a cheap speed kind of horse. But he has the inside. Man, this is going to be a tough call. I got a feeling I'm going to go back and forth to the very end this race. Oh, the 3 horse was a horse that I thought would be a long shot. I thought he ran one race before. He ran at the basement level. I thought it was a bad rail. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bad rail. We've seen horses being able to make up ground on the inside today. Although it seemed like later in the day that speed was kind of holding on. I'm not sure. Luckily, we took advantage of the track and hit those 2 races today. But I am having a little bit of doubts here. Oh, the 4 horse is trying dirt. He's been on the turf. Last race, I thought it was a speed favoring track. I was willing to try to get alive to him. I honestly thought it'd be a way bigger price than 7-2. I'm a little disappointed at the 7-2 price. I didn't think he had a chance last race. 2 races ago, I gave him an asterisk again. He came out as a stalker and just fell apart on a speed favoring day. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. 4 races ago, I thought he came out fast. I just wanted to be alive to him At 7-2, I'm not so sure I like him now. I thought this horse was going to have a long shot look. 5 horse, speed favoring track last race. He's also trying to dirt. He was on the turf. I gave him an asterisk for running against that bias 2 races ago. 23-1 is terrible on the turf there. I don't trust this horse even with that asterisk. The 7 horse is going to be in the 1, 2, 3, 5 hole. He ran on a bad rail last race. I gave him an asterisk for that. 2 races ago, I gave him an asterisk for that. It was an inside speed favoring day. He was outside closers. I thought he ran pretty well. To me, it just looks like he hit 2 buys, ran against the track twice in a row. I'd have a hard time getting to him. 6 has some speed, but I don't fall for this speed. To me, I think this is a sucker play. I hate route to sprint. He earned those hearts routing. They are my best marks, but I just don't think he fits here. The 10 horse was one of the horses that I thought could bother this 2 horse. He had a speed favoring day last race. He tried to come out the gate. He kept running. I like that race. 4-1. I don't know what I'd do with him. And I still am favoring the inside of the track myself. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was on the outside, so that didn't affect him. 3 races ago, he was just slow, average. I guess the only reason to be in this race is if you have a strong opinion about the 1. If you believe the 1 is just going to quit, I think this is a good race to go after. But if you think this 1 gets to rail, you've seen a couple horses that were speed held up pretty good. He gets to rail. He's making a drop. He's capable going very fast. Man, I'm going to be on the fence about whether to bet this race. And Keelan, are they still on the weather delay? Yeah, I'm sorry. I keep calling them the 2. It's or the 1 horse. It's the 2. You got to decide what you think about the 2. And honestly, to me, it's a tough call. Let's just put it this way. If you try to beat this 2, and he wins by 5 lengths, I think you're going to be pissed at yourself. The 2 horses I was really going to try to beat him with was the 3 and the 4, and honestly, I'm not getting the odds on neither of them that I thought I was. I'm kind of leaning towards sitting out this race, honestly. Hey, Javon, I never look at the, I know a lot of people look at the run-ups. I mean, not the run-ups, this is a turf race, so there's no rail. But when they do run turf racing, I don't look where they set the rail. I know a lot of people have theories about when they set the rail. From my understanding is once the day starts, if they set the rail 15, they keep it 15 the whole time. I just say all things being equal, I don't worry about where they do the rail. So I know a lot of handicappers do. I don't worry about that. I don't even, John Paul, I don't know if we got strip clubs open right now. Well, I am calling Bill tonight. Me and Bill might do something tonight. I don't know if they got strip clubs open in Michigan. Our governor has it locked pretty down in Michigan. You can't do a drive-through strip club. I did offer my wife if she needed a stripper that she could Skype me and I'll dance for her and her friends. I did put that out there. You know, I really don't want to do that. I don't think the exactas. The other bet I could make here is a 2, 3, 4 and exacta box. You and Bill can Netflix tonight. Nice. Yeah, 2, 3, 4 exacta box would not be worth it. If the 2, 1, the 3 and the 4 getting second are no goes. They're paying $7 and $5 per dollar. And the 4, there's not really much side in the box in the 3 and the 4. Those are paying 19 and 27. They're not bad. I honestly can't decide. Is this 2 horse support? I don't think there's anything to do on the exactas there. Rex says this race sucks. He's betting the 4 and the 10. I like the 10. I just don't like that he's so far out. That's why I'm not taking 5 to 1 on him. I do like the 10 though. But I just can't bet him at 5 to 1. I guess I honestly don't think I have a bet here. The 4, I honestly thought this 4 was going to be a price. Me taking him at 3 to 1 just does not feel right. I kind of so right now I do believe that the 2 should be the favorite. I believe the 2 be the favorite. I probably don't think he should be 4 to 5. I think the 10 should be second choice. I do think there's value on the 10 if you could get past the 10 post position. To me, I can't. I kind of think the 7 deserves to be third choice here. I'll say I kind of think the 7 and the 4 are really close. I think probably both of those should be roughly about third choice. So I think there's a lot more value on the 7 than the 4. But to me in my head, I can't get past the inside of the track. And I think the 5 and the 9 to me should be the longest horses on the board. So I pretty much agree with this board. I don't have a play here. I might be in take my money and run kind of mode right now. I really thought I was gonna play this race, but 3 to 5 on this 2 is just Rex says fade him. I'm pulling for you, Rex. I'm pulling for you. And that'll help Big Chalk too, because I think both of you guys are on the 4. Marco Lewis, his long shot is on the 7. To me, the 7 should be about 5 to 1. 5, maybe 6 to 1. I think 17 to 1 is offering a pretty good value there. I honestly just can't get past what I think of the 2. I guess if I was forced to bet, let's just say this was a last race of a tournament, I had to play this bet. I'd probably be between the 3 and the 7 here. Those would be my 2 horses that I would be on probably. If I had 2 entries, I'd probably put 1 on each. So no surprise, kind of thought the 2 should get a lead, and I kind of even thought he should get a fairly easy lead. And the 10 can't show any speed from the far outside. Is this 10 coming? I can't even tell. $2.10. I honestly believe those were the 2 best horses. I just couldn't get behind 3 to 5. 3 to 5. That race did nothing. Keelan, they're still dancing around for the weather. I'm probably done. I think they scratched a few horses this race. Did they end up scratching a few horses? No, this is the 7th race. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to watch this Belmont race. If Keelan, I'm not interested in this Belmont race, but if Keelan starts to run, I'll probably look at the next race. But if Keelan doesn't run, I'll probably just be done. I don't really feel like sitting around and just waiting for races that I'm probably not all that interested in. And it did stop pouring out there, which I'm glad. Hopefully, it's not pouring on her trip. Hopefully, she's out of it. What did that race at? Oh no, it came in 2:10 at Gulfstream. I have a hard time believing that that Perfecta was going to be worth playing. No, $7 for $1. Yeah, and I know I would have probably tried to beat it because I didn't like the 10 in the 10 hole. Yeah, I thought the two was going to either be that much better or with the class drop, just not run at all. I thought he'd get that easy lead that he kind of did, and it was all if he was healthy. To me, it didn't make sense that they were dropping him to the basement after 2 races. So the biggest thing I can say that I'm really glad that I didn't go after that double. Because I would have avoided that 5-2 double at all cost. I don't think that could have paid anything. 5-2 with a 3-5. What I was thinking of going, I was going to take those really long shots on the inside. I think it was the 3 and the 4 and come back to the 2 in that race. And I was going to play them pretty good. And I'm really glad I didn't do it. Let me just look at the form for this Belmont race. I was pretty sure that I don't think I did much work here. In fact, I know I didn't. In fact, I think I closed it out. Let me see if it's on my tablet. Oh, shit, my tablet's dead. Let me see something. Gulfstream or Belmont. Belmont is what I'm looking for. Oh, by the time I get it open, it's going to be off. I'm pretty sure I didn't have this race marked up though. Yeah, no, I didn't have this race marked up at all. I had a few of the horses done, but that's it. Let's take a look over at Keeneland. Yeah, it looks like they gave an extra 16 minutes at Keeneland. So I'm guessing I'm just going to watch this race and be done. And I have no opinion this race, so I don't even know what I'm watching here. Oh, 6 is a big favorite. I think this 3 might have something to say about it. And it looks like this 1 might even have a little bit of run. Right now, I'm thinking there's a good shot they beat this 6 horse. He looks kind of all into me. He definitely looks all in here. 1 was the horse that I had the best marks on, but there was quite a few horses that I had nothing marked, so I can't even be like, and I'm not even sure if the 1's going to win. The 6 gutted it out. Wow. He did not want to lose. All right, guys, I guess, wait, let me just make sure. Yeah, that's it for me. I don't want to wait for this Keeneland race. All right, guys, anyways, that's it. Thanks for hanging out with me. Like always, stay safe. Good luck betting this weekend. But take it easy, guys.